Hello and welcome back. I've uh, I've disabled the webcam for today because literally it is way too hot here. I am very sweaty and I don't want to wear a shirt. And so I unplugged the webcam uh, to make sure we couldn't that today wouldn't be the day I got banned. Cindy, no, I wasn't trying to mock you. I was just also doing a salute. Um, So as you can see, I may have procrastinated a bit on getting the game ready for today. Uh, and it's apparently very slow, which is great. I'm pretty sure the installing, like once you hit a certain point, it just fills. Once you hit like 50%, it just like fills the other way, like all of it instantly. At least I'm pretty sure that's the case. I hope that's the case. If not, it's okay. We're just gonna be chilling here, just chatting it up for a while. Wexel, Cindy, good to see you guys. How you doing? I really hope we're not going to be. Yeah, it's all part of the experience, exactly. Shoot, my phone is at like 1% battery. Absolutely, Cindy. How did it go? Hold on, I will be right back. I gotta find a phone charger because I just realized my phone's about to literally die. Okay. Is that not a USB port? I'm trying to just like do this without looking. No lights over here. There we go. I saved you, telephone. Okay, never mind. It had already turned off. I didn't save anything. Duke is once again just splayed out completely and like stretched as far as he can go on the ground because it's way too hot for him. Maybe I could read you guys some. Oh, cheers, Wexel. Here, can you hear this? I do have some nice chilled water next to me, so I'm keeping cool. It's it's a big heat wave, and it's them scientists say it's our fault. So maybe I can read you guys some interesting facts about like the development of MGS3. While we're waiting for this. We're at 20%. Not too long to go now. Yeah, the internet must be melting. My my poor PS3, can you hear it? You probably can. The fan is just going crazy. It is way too hot in here. Um, all right, time to read some fun facts. That's what we're doing now. The game was officially announced at E3 2004, however, prior to its official announcement, a voice cast sheet was leaked. The game was originally supposed to be developed for the PlayStation 3, but due to the long wait for the PS3, the game was instead to be developed for the PlayStation 2. From the outset, Hideo Kojima wished to drastically change the setting from previous games in the series. He stated that the jungle setting was what both his development team and the Metal Gear fans wanted. However, he acknowledged that the elements of a jungle environment, such as the weather, landscape, and wildlife, were features that would present problems during the game's development. Whereas in previous installments, the players started out close to or even within the enemy base, Kojima wished Metal Gear Solid 3 to be more realistic, with Snake starting out miles from the enemy and having to work his way to the enemy encampment. Kojima commented that the outside environment was very difficult to create. He explained that the reason previous games were primarily set indoors was because the current consoles at the time were not powerful enough to portray a true jungle environment. In contrast with urban environments, the outdoors do not have a flat surface, resulting in Snake having to cross uneven terrain such as rocks, dirt mounds, and tree stumps. As a result, the collision engine used in previous installments could not be used, and a new one had to be built. Setting up the motion capture technology to fit with the terrain was also a challenge during development. Yeah, Cindy, that message was too big. I didn't get it. Hey, Reddy. Good to see you. No worries. Your attendance is always appreciated, but never required. The webcam is off today because it's very hot, and my poor PS3. I started this download like half an hour before stream was supposed to start, and yeah, it's really taken its time installing this. Yeah, ready. Yeah, same for a lot of people. Vex, how are things in Australia? If you're around, how are things even hotter for you there? Hey, ready, redeemed. Take your vitamin. All right, can you? I'm gonna give you guys some vitamin ASMR so you can tell that I'm taking it. Well, okay, the vitamins themselves are gummies, so they really don't make any noise at all. But I am eating 2 of them. Okay, I got you, Cindy. So you're gonna try the half dose to see if the medicine is too much for you. I have gummies I take daily as well. They're just normal vitamin C ones. These ones are supposedly like multivitamin. It's got A, C, D, E, niacin, B6, folate. Oh, and B12, biotin, pantothenic acid, chromium, molybdenum, and a teeny tiny bit of sodium. Checked out the new World Ends With You at all? No. Did they? Is there like more info about it? I'm kind of interested in it. I liked the first game. I'm not sure if I super cared for like the story, but the gameplay was neat. Oh, is this a demo? Shoot. I'm actually gonna grab my Switch and get that downloading. If tell you what, if that downloads before the Snake Eater finishes, then we're gonna play that for a sec. Shouldn't be, but we have no clue currently what's causing this, so best to look into all options. Do you see what I streamed today? I didn't, Cindy. What was it? Vitamins are good for you unless you overdose on the vitamins, yeah. Yeah, don't take too many. More like an anime arena fighter in combat now. Really nice 3D art, similar to Arxis stuff. 2D look in a 3D engine. Thief Simulator on the Switch. Okay, demo is now downloading. Oh, we're up to 40% on MGS3. Here we go. Alright, let me start reading more about this development. With all the features and graphics that were implemented, the game was given a lower frame rate at 30 frames per second compared to Metal Gear Solid 2's 60 frames per second. That's not going to be an issue for us, I think, because we've got the HD version. Please stay grounded, PS3. 90% off in the eShop? Wow. Was it worth it, Cindy? I saw that was kind of like a meme game. But was it fun at least? Many fans wanted Metal Gear Solid 3 to use an interactive camera rather than a fixed camera, but this was ultimately not implemented in the game. Kojima viewed Metal Gear Solid 2, and Metal Gear Solid 3 as a trilogy, and wished to keep the camera the same as the previous two in order to keep the feel of the three games the same. He did, however, acknowledge that the trend for video games at the time was to use the interactive camera. This camera was later implemented in an updated version of Metal Gear Solid 3, titled Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence. So yeah, we have the interactive camera too. I'll show it off, but you can also switch to the fixed camera whenever you want. The fixed camera actually is kind of better sometimes for like the indoor environments. It's interesting to have the option to switch between them. In one of his blogs, Kojima stated that early in development the game's storyline featured a space development theme. However, as the game's development progressed, that theme lost its significance, so the developers ultimately removed it from the game. In addition, the game was to have taken place during August 24th, 1963, which was Kojima's date of birth, but instead was set a year later in order to factor John F. Kennedy's assassination into the plot. Dang. I guess it takes place on his first birthday then. Almost broke my controller because of the stupid level 1 pick lock mechanic. Wasn't enough explained, and when I looked up the tutorial, I still had some trouble, but I think it's kind of cool. Oh, okay. Hi, Sweeson. Yes, feel free to panic. It's moving at a snail's pace as well. Well, that's all I got for trivia. Hey, Sweeson, I got stuff to do in the morning too. I was out there busting my butt doing Instacart orders. I'll have you know, in this heat, there's somebody did made an Instacart order. And Instacart, if you don't know what it is like uh the grocery delivery service I do. Somebody put in an order today for just one item. It was just a fan, just a metal stand-up fan. Just go to the store, buy this for me, and deliver it. And I did. It was pretty funny. It's probably the smallest order I've ever went on. It's not like go to a house and just steal everything. You have to patrol to discover tenant routines, cameras, security, and stuff. You get to buy some of this info. Sometimes they tell you where you can find a key or some expensive loot. You have to think about what to steal because you can only carry a certain amount and have limited space in your car for big items. Yeah. So you ended up having like a good amount of fun with it, huh, Cindy? All right. Well, World Ends with You demo is like almost complete, so maybe we're doing that for a little bit. Or I don't know, maybe I'll just play a game of like Mario Golf and then we'll come back. Definitely. Okay, cool. Nice. Then it's lucky you got it for 90% off. You know what? I think we're gonna do that. I'm gonna switch to the Switch and we're gonna play a game of Mario Golf. We're gonna play Mario Golf. I'm pretty sure we're in the area where it's like super hot, which is like perfect. Yeah, we're gonna switch to the Switch. Um, I'm gonna do my due diligence and actually switch my category real quick. Metal Gear Solid for plebs. Hi, Proceeder. As you can see, I've totally screwed up the planning for today, so we're gonna play a quick round of Mario Golf. I think I should just be able to use this little thing to click like that. Maybe not. We have it set up so I have like a little HDMI switch now, but I think the receiver is having a little trouble. Why is it not switching? Well, it seemed to be because there's no. Oh, I know why. It doesn't plug it for the Wii. This setup still is not perfect. Oh. Hey, there we are. Look at that. Alright. Follow arrow. I have to sleep. In 7 hours, I have to be driving a car. Good night. Okay, good night, Cindy. Right before it got to 69%. Okay. Speed golf. Yay. I don't know what we're doing. I'm just golfing, man. Time limit. Sorry, Cindy. I wasn't reading much of chat. I was trying to get my my setup going. Okay.
Ready? Nice shot.
Well, hopefully that goes where we're aiming it. Man, the coins really don't do much towards your towards your super meter. Okay. Oh shoot! I didn't know that guy was gonna be in the way. I should have thought of that. Okay. See if we can like curve this around here. Okay, that was not what I... Okay. Well, I hit that guy. Oh shoot, it's the... bunker. Okay, I definitely screwed that up. Wait, what? This is playable? How is this not just out of bounds? How do I... Wait, what? Hey, Wexel, yeah. I'm just playing Mario Golf. Wait, in trouble. Unplayable and rehit. Yes. That's what I need. That was weird. It started like the power meter. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna try this again. Okay, so it's gonna curve and then it's gonna straighten out. I keep forgetting that the quicksand is gonna stop me. Nice, that was perfect. Whoops. Okay, no, we're good. I almost sped past the ball.
Double bogey.
Double bogey. Terrible. Natural progression after...
Ready?
I would play a golf game that takes place in the Death Stranding world. That'd be amazing. Wait, what is this? What is this? I don't remember what the mushroom does. What is my club that I have right now? I have no idea.
Nice shot.
Golf Stranding. Okay. Let's just hit it straight here. See if we can't just chip it in. Nope. Okay. Well, that's fine.
Nice talk.
I love them. What, because I don't have a webcam? Don't they do webcam stuff now? I'm gonna do the special shot. Can I? Oh man. It looks like I could almost get it over there. Wait, what? Why did it stop? I'm gonna try it. I didn't do full power. Did it work? Penalty area. Wait, what? Why is that there? Hold on. Ball will remain where it lies. Dang, and it doesn't even give me my my special shot back. Oh well. Oh no. Because Aaron said the F word. Is there a golf battle royale? Maybe they'll add it to this game. Let's see. Try and aim it there. Oh, but that's not even that much closer. And then what is this? Is that quicksand? That's probably quicksand, huh? Okay, I'll try to hit it here then. Wait, what? Oh, I ran out of time, I think. Oops. Failed! I wasn't even looking at the time. I was not speed golfing. This song! Wow, kicked out. Can't believe it. Okay. Do you think MGS3 is ready? Let's check. It's actually not. Okay, speed golf, let's go! Wait, why do we have no... Wait, what? Why do you guys have no video of this now? No. 11Y. Wait, what the heck? Why can't you guys see this? Oh no. Is that gonna be a side effect of using this thing? Is that just it sometimes will just disconnect the thing from the PC? Oh no. Oh yes, okay, whew. It's back. I fixed it. Hi there, Shunky. Wait, what? Oh, I'm not like registered. I have to go tell them I failed. Okay, speed golf. Let's go. Don't screw it up this time. And then we play Metal Gear Solid 3.
Ready? Nice shot.
Am I like right in the middle of the pokies? Nice, I beat the pokey. Now he's not in my way.
So is Redhead.
Hello.
Sniping from long distances.
How you doing?
Good, I can go and grab my swimsuit and go for a swim.
Oh
I
yeah?
had a good time reading the book.
Nice shot.
That's good.
Everyone stand nice and cool. I wish they'd let you golf shirtless.
But I wouldn't want to not wear a shirt because my shirts have stat bonuses.
Oh, never mind.
Nice toss.
You take it off. Hi, Ellie.
Ready?
uh,
Nice shot.
That might be too much power. It's uphill though, so I figured it was okay.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Sink it. No. I donate enough channel points so you turn on the cam for 15 seconds. Not a chance. I unplugged it so that I could not possibly accidentally turn it on for any reason. Alright, no, I'm not gonna go for the danger zone. We're gonna get those sweet sim subs. I'll have to get James back here for that. Look, James and I, Sordior and I, are gonna do a workout stream. And I promise you, the clothes we're wearing will be appropriate to the to this like environment that we're at.
Nice shot.
I looked sad by the Mario golf game for 10 minutes and nobody bought it for me. Oh no. Oh god. Can I just... I can try. I can always try. Here I go.
Nice shot.
Wow, it actually didn't, I didn't lose a ton of distance. What is this, the rough? Okay, I'm fine. Oh, it hit the flag!
Pin shot.
Pin shot. That was cool. Oh, I'm chipping? Okay. Got him.
Bogey.
Only I'm allowed to make jabs at Twitch their bad policies and their enforcement of their policies.
Nice.
I did it with like less than a minute to go. Okay. Wait, what? There's more?
Ready?
What's happening? Oh, it's like... Okay, I think I have to do 9 holes here.
Nice shot.
It's not fun too challenging for its audience. Okay, who's recommending I use this one? Okay, we got a big slope here. I gotta make sure it goes under that.
Nice shot.
Oh no. Oh, thank goodness. Wow. Wow, 1 meter to the green. I was saying like 1 meter, and then you made it. That was way too hard. Ah! Oh well. Got him.
Nice talk.
I used like almost half my time on that.
Ready?
Oh, I can almost use a power shot, but not quite.
Nice shot.
There it is.
Nice shot.
Yeah, we gotta go, 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 just like the me is saying. Oh, dang it, how'd I hit that in the rough? Guess I am trying to be fast. Shoot. Screwed it up. Don't roll. Oh, there we go. Nice. Stopped it from rolling.
Nice talk.
Okay, we got 4 minutes to do the next one. I don't see a donation goal for a hot tub stream. You bet your baby I'd take my mom's credit card for that one. There we go. Just can't let any stats go down. Oh, there's that flooded area everyone keeps talking about. Come on, let's take a closer look. So this must be why the oasis on the front 9 is dried up. I wonder if we could somehow break through that rock that's blocking the water. Could we fix this? Your tee shot's got him pretty powerful. Why don't you give it a try? Even if it doesn't work, it'll be fun to see what happens. I'm not doing this. This is just a cutscene. Why not, like, at least make me do, like, a minigame for that or something? Hey there, over here. Hey pal, did you just break that giant rock with a driver shot? That's the wildest thing I've ever seen, and I'm a pro golf instructor. I mean, I've seen some pretty powerful shots in my day, but that takes the cake and smashes it into a billion pieces just like that rock. You're a force of nature, pal. Wish I could use energy like that. Anyway, now that that water is flowing, things can get back to normal. Everyone back at Balmy Dunes is gonna be thrilled. We can open up the road again and everything. I gotta go tell them. That was great, Redhead. Now everyone can play Balmy Dunes the way it was intended. I gotta go spread the word that all 18 holes are back open. It's just denial. I think you're in denial. This course is finally back to normal, thanks to you, Redhead. Everyone here is so happy. You'll always be our favorite golfer. Wow, that's like a lot of people here who golf, Toad. I've got an update for you on the competition situation here at Balmy Dunes. It's good news. We still can't allow players to play a regular tournament. The heat would be too much for folks who aren't acclimated already. But players like you who've already shown they can handle speed golf out here are eligible for an 18-hole speed golf challenge. We're calling it a speed golf badge qualifier. Finish under the time limit and you'll get your silver badge. Registration is open now. Hey, Ms. Wright. Hey, this is Metal Gear Monday. We were just about to go over to Metal Gear. I screwed up and I didn't download the game fast enough because I forgot that it takes the PlayStation 3 like an hour and a half to download a game. So, let's see. Oh man, when I switch inputs, it just doesn't come back online for you guys. Because it's, I see it here now, but you guys can't see it. That mega sucks. Oh, dang it. What if I could just... I think I just have to unplug it. Plug it back in, and then deactivate, reactivate in OBS. Yeah, that's what I have to do. That I don't want to have to do that, but as long as it works, that's fine. Okay, Metal Gear Solid 3. Raiden unplugged the game console. Oh my god, you guys still can't see it. Why? Why? Okay, my setup is not stable right now. Psycho Mantis is causing interference. I don't even. Okay, we're just in time. I forgot you could press a button to do that. Okay, well, we'll see that though. They actually play that during the game, so we don't have to watch that one before we play. You can slow down or speed up the animations here. I think the sped up version is the actual like real-time stuff. But you can also left trigger to switch the like background and foreground colors. You can zoom, or yeah, you can switch the background and foreground, which one is which. You can click in the right stick to change the color of the camo, and you can click in the left stick to change the camo. There are some interesting camos on here. It's just blank screen. Oh, there's one. That's like the Peace Walker type camo. I thought there were a couple others that are neat too, but oh yeah, that one's like the spider web camo. But yeah, you can also change the direction the camo is flowing in with the left stick, and with the right stick you can just like change the color, like temperature. Is there an Ape Escape camo? Actually, that sounds right. Because I know, well, actually they might have had to take that out, Ms. Roy, because that the Ape Escape Easter egg is not in this version of the game either. The HD edition had to take out a couple like third-party references. I remember I had Ape Escape for my PlayStation, for my PS2, and I did not know what Metal Gear Solid was. But I played the Metal Gear Solid Easter egg in Ape Escape, and it was interesting. Having never played like a stealth or a Metal Gear game before, I didn't get any of the references. I just thought it was like a tough thing. All right, we don't have to do any of the. You know what? This choice here actually does do a few things. I think if you pick I'm playing the MGS series for the first time and you haven't completed the game yet, it will only display hard, normal, easy, and very easy. It won't display these. But let's pick I like MGS2 because I really enjoy that the Easter egg that you get for picking I like MGS2. Because you gotta remember, way back when, I like MGS2 was not a very popular statement. European Extreme is the same as Extreme, but with the metric system.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
This intro is really cool, and I'll try not to talk over it a bunch, but there are a few things I want to point out.
Uzbekistan. Altitude 30,000 feet.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask.
He's not taking orders from this guy.
Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Once the major tells him to, only then does he take the order.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
It's a mirror of what Snake said in MGS1. I'll only take orders directly from you, Colonel. No cutouts.
Sunrise.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout model.
This is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
High altitude, low opening.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
You shouldn't spin like that.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Little VR jab there.
Virtuous mission. Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB-754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov? Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin into orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story, so why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the West. For We used a mole to get the family out first, and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No, according to our intelligence, he's in Selino-Yarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
I didn't, Ms. Roy. There's not a lot in them that's like very important to the canon of the other games, and I would kind of have to just follow a guide. I've played a couple of them
Listen up,
sometimes.
Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino-Yarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west. If we don't get get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis.
Oh. I think I just skipped a cutscene. I totally did. I was trying the buttons. There he is. Jack. This is what happens when you select I like MGS2. You start the game wearing a mask. Your health bar also says the name Jack. And that scene, the reveal, also has you titled as Jack, when usually it would title you Naked Snake. Okay, hold on. I actually have to make sure that we didn't skip anything, like, important. Because I think we might have. So I'm gonna really quickly just... page through that. Okay, no, we totally didn't miss anything important. No, we didn't. Okay. Snake is wearing a Raiden mask under his Halo helmet. That's some serious commitment to the bit. Yeah, he's a committed dude. Okay. Sorry, okay, I will not press X anymore. X does not do anything fun in cutscenes, apparently.
Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
Well, you've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training.
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. Oh, and Snake.
Yeah,
The crew isn't watching anymore. You can take off the disguise now.
good idea. This isn't right. Time for the snake to shed his skin.
And then you get this little extra cutscene as well. There we go. Snake. Yeah, I always love selecting I like MGS2, because otherwise you don't get any of that extra.
Can you hear me, Major Tom? This is Snake. Kept you waiting, huh?
This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No, there's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
So the game originally launched with this sort of camera, this fixed camera that would move depending on where you are. Kind of camera that when you flatten yourself against a surface would change to show you a good view. The same camera as MGS 1 and 2. But, oh yeah, and tilting the right stick would do this. Yeah. However, the re-releases of the game, the Subsistence and HD versions included an actual third-person movable camera that still sometimes has like automatic reactions to you flattening yourself against a surface. But for the most part, lets you do whatever you want. There's my backpack.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger-happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this, anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So, how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She.
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Best.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
Boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Background falls out.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me.
Oh.
Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top secret mission.
Hmm.
You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top-secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your code name is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
There's a lot of codec calls in this one.
Snake,
They're good.
try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Okay. So first thing we're going to do, obviously, is just walk in the complete opposite direction. We've got some stuff to find. There's a snake. The details on the wildlife in this game are actually really cool. I captured a snake. Okay, so here's the one thing that's like really terrible about this game is the backpack system. You can only have like 8 things from each category equipped at once. But it's not like you can only switch from your backpack at certain locations or that it takes time. It literally just like they want you to open the menu more. I don't know why. We have a calorie mate and the reticulated python. That's under weapon actually because it's a live reticulated python and you can throw it at enemies. Snake
Sokolov should
thrower.
be at the abandoned factory to the north, so head in that direction. Snake, intelligence indicates that that area is outside the enemy's cordon, so you shouldn't have any unexpected encounters with enemy patrols. I think it will be a good idea to take this time to get accustomed to using your camouflage, hunting for food, and navigating the survival viewer. If you have any questions about camouflage or CQC, ask the boss. The boss's frequency is 141.80. Paramedic is the medical correspondent for this mission. Ask her about hunting for food and medical treatment. Also, she has documents detailing flora and fauna in the operation locale. Contact her if you need detailed information on any of the plants and animals in your area. Paramedic's frequency is 145.73.
One four 1.80 is the same frequency used by Miller in MGS1 and Pliskin in MGS2. 140.85 is, of course, always mission control, and 140.96 is always the save frequency.
I see you caught yourself a reticulated python. The reticulated python is said to be the longest snake in the world. The biggest ones can grow up to 10 meters in length. Although they're not poisonous, they're still very dangerous, so be careful around them. They have a highly ferocious temperament, and they can swallow whole, even large animals like deer and pigs. Their most distinguishing feature is the mesh pattern of their scales. This pattern acts as a highly effective natural camouflage. If you think there might be a reticulated python about, pay close attention to your surroundings. Otherwise, you could get bitten before you even know it's there.
Right. But how do they taste?
Huh?
Do they taste good?
You're actually going to eat one.
Why else would I be asking?
Cannibal.
What was that?
Nothing. Let's see what the guide says. Ah, you're in luck. It says they taste pretty good.
Good. I can hardly wait.
Ugh.
So paramedic, when you call her, when she tells you about animals, there will be a different line based on whether you have caught one, killed one, or already eaten one.
The gauge below your life gauge is your stamina gauge. It shows, as the name suggests, your remaining stamina. As you consume stamina, your natural life regeneration is slowed and your hands shake more. Your O2 gauge and grip gauge also become shorter. Excessively low stamina can often impede your mission objectives. Make sure you replenish stamina before that occurs. Snake, that area is inhabited by the giant anaconda. The giant anaconda is believed to be the largest snake in the world in terms of weight and diameter. It's not poisonous, but its large size makes it extremely powerful. They say it even eats crocodiles. Its only natural predator is man.
And snake.
And snake. The giant anaconda is a very large snake, but you should be able to capture it alive using the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So how does it taste?
I knew you were going to ask me that.
I'm glad I didn't disappoint you. So,
Well, the guide says it tastes all right.
good. I'll have to try some.
Ugh.
And also, don't want none unless you got buns on. No, they couldn't say that, Ms. Roy. That song doesn't come out for another like 40 years after this game.
Snake, that area is inhabited by magpies. Magpies are members of the crow family. They're distinguishable by their beautiful dark blue and white bodies and their long tails. Their favorite food is insects, but they'll also eat small fish, acorns, and fruit. They're omnivores, which means...
They'll eat anything.
Right, just like you, huh? If you use the tranquilizer gun, you should be able to capture magpies alive.
Okay. So how do they taste?
You always ask me that.
Naturally. So,
I've never heard of anybody actually eating a magpie, but I suppose there's no reason you couldn't.
you don't say.
Oh,
Oh. God, Kojima's very restrained when it comes to anachronism.
Snake, that area should be inhabited by tree frogs. The tree frog is a green frog that's found throughout Asia.
Frog.
It's arboreal, spending
Frogs in
most of
chat.
its time in shrubs and bushes. Use the tranquilizer gun to catch one alive. I bet you could scare an enemy good if you toss one at him. But the tree frogs that live in that jungle are a lot bigger than ordinary tree frogs.
They've got an appetite, huh?
You've got a one-track mind, don't you? But seriously, that is one theory. However, there are people who think it's a mutation caused by nuclear testing and waste from the research facility.
Do you think they're safe to eat?
Is that all you ever think about?
What else is there?
Lots.
Like what?
Like why a frog would get so big in the first place. Whether it's a temporary phenomenon created by a unique environment, or a permanent mark of evolution, or a product of the toxic waste coming out of the research facility. If it is the waste that's causing it, then it means humans are interfering with the ecosystem. It really makes you think about the changing relationship between...
This isn't interesting.
Oh, fine. Be that way.
So, how about it?
You mean, is it edible?
Yeah,
I guess it's probably okay.
probably.
I don't know. The guide doesn't say anything.
Pretty useless guide if you ask me.
Well, try one for dinner and you can help improve it.
Giant frogs getting bigger. Is MGS and Battletoads in the same universe? Could be. Kojima would say yes. Let's see. Do we see any tree frogs? So on our shit that says there should be an animal right here. Maybe it's above us. Oh, I think you can see it. See the. Yeah, there we go. He's moving the foliage around him. See? You can actually see the grass. They'll move the grass around them. Here we go. I found us a little friend. Oh wait, hold on. Whoops. Oh, we're good. He's fine. He didn't notice it. Is he like right here? Oh no, wait. I see him. There we go. Friend acquired. Can he lick the toad? Oh, see, you have to pause the game and you have to go in and then you have to click it and then go out of the game and then you have to open the other menu and then scroll to it and then you can equip it. I don't know why they did that. The MGS2 system was fine. Live tree frog. Got him. You can use all sorts of stuff to hunt for the wildlife in this game. Pretty cool. Up here we've got some life medicine, which is very good stuff. When equipped, press square to pet the frog. Developed by USSR, restores life.
Snake, do you see any tufts of grass?
Yeah,
What kind of grass?
just ordinary grass. Nothing special.
You should check it anyhow.
It's pretty thick grass, about waist high.
If you crawl into the grass, you can advance under cover. When you do, the camera automatically switches to intrusion view. If you want to stand up again, press and hold the crawl button once more. If you press the crawl button briefly, you'll crouch in that spot. This allows you to observe things without blowing your cover. Got it?
Yeah, but
But what?
was that the only reason?
What do you mean?
You had me check it just so you could tell me that?
That's right. Pretty useful, huh?
Right.
Shall we carry on?
By all means.
Even when hidden in grass, if you make a noise, your enemies will locate you. When enemies are nearby, move with slight movements of the left stick. That way, you can proceed with minimal disturbance. Snake, remember that this operation is a solo sneaking mission. We'll be providing you with support over the radio, but out in the field, you're on your own. There's no backup. And there's no way you'll survive a battle with a large enemy contingent. Avoid engagement whenever possible. Your highest priority in this mission is staying out of sight.
Oh, there might be some Pidgeys in the tall grass. Well, look, we actually do have death medicine, Ms. Roy. So there.
Snake, did you find food?
Yeah,
You sound happy.
I am.
Do you know how to eat it? Then let me explain.
Do you know how to eat food,
To
Snake?
eat food, press the start button to enter the survival viewer, then select food. Select the food you want to eat and press the enter button. Select eat and you will eat the selected food. When you eat, you will recover your stamina, but the extent of recovery depends on what you eat. When your stamina is down only slightly, you should save your tastier morsels for later. But don't leave food for too long or it'll rot. This is where a little planning ahead goes a long way.
Besides eating food, you can throw it at enemies to confuse them. So remember, food is not just for eating. Be creative. Sokolov should be at the abandoned factory to the north, so head in that direction. Snake, when your stamina gets low, it negatively affects your physical abilities. You've got to replenish your stamina before it runs out.
The gauge below your life gauge is your stamina gauge. It shows, as the name suggests, your remaining stamina. As you consume stamina, your natural life regeneration is slowed and your hands shake more. Your O2 gauge and grip gauge also become shorter. Excessively low stamina can often impede your mission objectives. Make sure you replenish stamina before that occurs. Eat food to recover stamina.
my dog is so
Capture
cute.
plants and animals to get food. I have information on the local plants and animals, so don't hesitate to ask.
He's just flopped all the way out, and he's such a dog-shaped, dog-looking dog.
Your actions can lower your stamina. The more demanding the activity, the more stamina consumed.
Exactly. Walking slowly will conserve stamina, while actions like rolling, crawling, and stalking consume large amounts of it. Try your best to avoid unnecessary actions in order to conserve stamina.
Show dog, I can't. The webcam's down today.
Snake, use the survival viewer to pick your camouflage, treat wounds, and eat food. Ask the boss or paramedic about the details. The boss's frequency is 141.80.
He requires pets. Turn on camera. No.
Major,
What is it?
it's about your code name.
Major Tom?
Yeah, where'd you get that name?
From a tunnel.
A tunnel?
That's right. Snake, have you seen the movie The Great Escape?
No.
It's a movie about a determined group of Allied POWs trapped in a German POW camp who plan an escape. The POWs dig 3 tunnels for their escape. They named them Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I see. So Tom was an escape tunnel. Did they make it?
Out of the camp? Of course. One of the tunnels was even discovered before it was finished, but eventually they do make it out.
I get it now. So Tom was the tunnel they used to escape.
Yes, that's right.
What is it?
Well, actually, I'm not sure if I remember correctly.
Major.
Oh, it's all right. It's, Tom, Snake. Tom is the escape tunnel. Yes, no question about it.
Yeah, so no question about it. Sorry. Windows sounds are occurring. I'm using my computer to charge my phone.
Snake, in order to carry out the mission without being spotted, you must learn to detect an approaching enemy well ahead of time. Press the first-person view button and use the first-person view to constantly check your surroundings as you proceed.
Press the first-person view button to switch to the first-person view. In first-person view, you can look at your surroundings through your own eyes.
Tell me more about the first-person
The
view.
overhead view's range is limited. If you plow ahead using only the overhead view, you put yourself in danger of running into an enemy without even realizing he was there. Make regular stops and check your surroundings with first-person view. Okay, Snake?
Oh my god, stop making noises, phone. It's true, Wexel. I'm just trying to, I'm just trying to cosplay here. Oh my god. Computer, please. 11.
You can use an equipped weapon during first-person view. This is called a first-person view attack. When using first-person view attack, you can direct your line of fire up, down, left, or right.
The first-person view attack is a fundamental part of gunfighting. It allows you to aim in directions impossible to hit with the overhead view, like shooting enemies that are above or below you. It also makes it possible to aim for your enemy's weak points. When you need to take an enemy out in one shot, use a first-person view attack and aim for the head.
Snake, making it harder for the enemy to spot you isn't the only advantage to maintaining a high camo index. The harder you are to distinguish from your surroundings, the harder you are to hit. In other words, the enemy's shots will miss more often. Do everything you can to keep your camo index high at all times.
Sriracha definitely knows. I told her I was gonna do this for one, and for another thing, she was here earlier.
Snake, be careful. The way to change between standing, crouching, and crawling has changed slightly from the methods learned in training. When standing, press the crawl button briefly to crouch, and press and hold to take a crawling position. Since by crouching you take a lower position, it has a higher camo index than standing. And the added stability of crouching lessens the effect of gun recoil. If you try shooting while crouching, you'll notice your shots will bunch together more consistently than when standing. Press the crawl button while crouching to stand up, and move the left stick to crawl in a direction. When crawling, your camo index becomes extremely high, and your firing of guns becomes even more stable than while crouching. You can move the left stick while on your stomach to crawl in a particular direction. When you are crawling, use small movements of the left stick to crawl silently at the expense of speed. However, be warned that crawling consumes more stamina than simply walking. Press and hold the crawl button while in crawl position to stand up. Press the crawl button briefly to switch to crouch position. Don't forget, if you want to stand up quickly from a crawling position, press and hold the crawl button.
Yeah, no picture camo in this game. The 3DS version added picture camo, and I think changed all the kerotons for Yoshi.
Listen up, Snake. Keep in mind that this operation is strictly covert. Engagements should be avoided. If you must dispose of an enemy,
Engagements
drink
should be
tranquilizer
avoided.
gun.
Don't tell Soraya.
Yup. Sweet dreams, Boy Scout.
That's right. And by the time he wakes up, you and Sokolov will be safely out of the country.
Sipping hot coffee on a plane back home.
What did you say? What did you say?
Sipping hot coffee on a...
You're gonna drink that foul mud? On the victory flight home?
Okay, then. What would you drink?
Tea, of course.
He's so mad. What did you say? I mean, I don't know, Wexel. I feel like they're... My cat understands what I am. I think it's been theorized, or maybe even proven, that that dogs think of humans as other things, but cats think of humans as other cats.
Snake, the fake death and revival pills we gave you are the latest in internal medicines developed for intelligence ops by the CIA's technology division. You can use the fake death pill to send yourself into a death-like state for a limited period of time. Use it wisely, and you should be able to fool the enemy into thinking you're really dead. It may come in handy if you ever find yourself cornered. To revive yourself from the fake death state, use the revival pill. But remember, timing is critical. The effect will be ruined if you revive right in front of your enemy.
Interesting. But how does it work?
What do you mean?
I don't feel right taking some pill I don't know anything about. How does it make me look dead? How's it gonna affect my body?
Well, Snake, about that...
I get it. I should ask Paramedic. Paramedic.
Allow me to explain. You know how there are animals in nature that play dead, like weevils, ladybugs, chickadees, possums, and the like? Well, the fake death pill takes the natural art of playing dead and applies it to the spy world. When you take the fake death pill, it causes your body to rapidly secrete a number of chemicals. Adenosine and serotonin, as well as opioid peptides, such as methionine and kethylene. Those chemicals act to induce a state of hibernation, causing your heart rate, your breathing rate, and your body temperature to drop dramatically. It'll truly look like you've dropped dead upon initial inspection. The revival pill, to put it simply, is a counteracting agent to the fake death pill.
He's scratching
When
his
you
chin.
take it, it causes your body to secrete stimulants like noradrenaline and other chemicals such as naloxone, which block the effects of the fake death pill. Basically, it wakes you up. Does that help?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll try and explain it in more detail. The secretion of methionine and kethylene triggered by the fake death pill causes the opioid receptors.
Oh, okay. I think I get it now.
You sure?
Yeah.
But you must want to know a little bit more. There are 3 types of receptors: delta, kappa, and mu. Methionine and kethylene acts on the...
Paramedic, I think Snake understands now. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah. Clear as crystal.
But...
Major, I've got enough info about the pills, so I'm gonna get back to the mission now.
Yes, you do that.
Hey, wait a...
They're both working together to try and shut her up. I love that.
When you're in the jungle, determining the position of your enemies is important. That's why you've been supplied with sensors. Use them well. The motion detector senses activity in your immediate vicinity. However, in the jungle, a lot of things other than your enemies are moving. Animals moving around will show up on the sensor just like anything else. Also, the motion detector is only so sensitive. Don't forget that certain enemies and animals that make only slight movements will not be detected. Press the left stick to initiate the active sonar and emit a special sonic wave. The reflected sound from the sonic wave reveals the positions of targeted objects. In contrast to the motion detector, the active sonar reveals still objects as well. However, there's a risk that the sound of the sonic wave will reveal your position to enemies and animals, so be careful when using the active sonar. The anti-personnel sensor vibrates when it detects human life forms. Unlike other sensors, the anti-personnel sensor has been adjusted to react to humans only, eliminating noise from animal detection. It can detect hidden, unmoving enemies, and the use of it doesn't betray your own position. But on the other hand, its accuracy lacks a bit as it has trouble revealing the exact position of detected bodies. Keep that in mind. When you use it during first-person view, it'll work only in the direction you're facing.
The different ways you have to locate your enemies are actually really cool in this game.
Your sensors and other electronic devices cannot be used indefinitely. Once they're activated, they consume battery power. Remember, all items draw power from a single battery. Once your battery runs out, all electronic gear becomes inoperable. You can check your remaining battery power with the icon of any item that uses electricity. Take care not to waste power. The battery recharges automatically when not in use. When you want to recharge the battery, unequip all electronic devices and give it some time. The higher your stamina gauge, the faster your battery recharges. If you want it to recharge faster, eat food and recover your stamina. Also, if you run, roll, or do other dramatic actions, the battery will recharge faster.
Wait a second.
What is it?
The higher my stamina, the faster my battery recharges?
That's what I said.
But what does my stamina have to do with the battery?
Oh, yes, I see what you're getting at. Let's have Paramedic explain that. Paramedic?
Yes, sir. It's because Snake's battery uses bioelectricity.
Bioelectricity.
Bioelectricity is electricity emitted from cells. When the cells of living things are stimulated, sodium and potassium ions move rapidly through the cell membrane's ion channel, creating a difference in electric potential. The battery uses that energy to recharge. So unless your cells have plenty of nutrients, the recharge won't work well.
Amazing the kind of machines that are available now.
But this machine has not been made public. It was designed by a scientist at the CIA's Directorate of Science and Technology.
What kind of person was he?
The person who designed it?
Yeah.
I heard he was pretty strange.
Stranger than the Major?
There's nothing strange about the Major.
My tea's gone. Who drank it? How am I supposed to have tea time without tea?
Well, not too strange, at least.
Hey, my scone's gone too.
Somebody's eating the Major's food on that plane. What are they talking about? They're talking about bioelectricity and how it's there's batteries and basically when you move around, the batteries get better.
Snake, what do you do when you get a new weapon or item?
I put it in my backpack first.
But you know that you can't equip items that are still in your backpack, right?
Yeah. The only things that can be equipped with the weapon and item window buttons are items on my person.
Correct. If you want to equip an item, first you have to remove it from your backpack.
To place a weapon on your person, go to the Survival Viewer, then Backpack, then select Weapon. A list of weapons will be shown in a window in the upper left. Select the weapon you wish to put on your person with the left stick and press the Enter button to remove the weapon from your backpack and equip it to your person. However, you can only carry so many weapons at once on your person. Put unnecessary weapons back into your backpack. Select a weapon on your person from the weapon list and press the Enter button to put that weapon into your backpack. Your situation determines what weapons are most useful. Consider this when choosing which weapons to put on your person. Okay, Snake?
Major, what kind of place is this secret design bureau that Sokolov is heading?
The Soviets have a number of secret design bureaus like this one, each engaged in cutting-edge research. OKB-1, the bureau where the Voskhod spacecraft was developed and which plays a leading role in the Soviet space program, is one of those installations. Most of them are located in secret cities built in isolated areas, and we don't even know their exact locations, much less the nature of their research. And Sokolov's OKB-754 is the most secret bureau of them all. The intelligence communities of the West have tried time and again to find out what they're working on, but they've failed consistently.
So you have absolutely no idea what Sokolov is developing?
We've got nothing.
Then how did you get the information for this mission? It can't have been from Sokolov.
From the boss.
The boss?
That's right. She has her own intelligence channels that she cultivated during the last war. She shared what she learned with us. That we were able to get the green light for this mission at all is thanks to her pull with the powers that be at the CIA. In other words, this mission would never have come together without the boss's help in a number of respects. Snake, aiming your gun during first-person view is a bit different from what you're used to in training.
When you aim your handgun in first-person view, align the front sight and the rear sight of the gun with the target, then fire.
No laser sight?
What?
A laser sight. I heard the military was developing them, but...
You want a laser sight? A well-trained soldier has no use for a laser sight. No training wheels on this mission, Snake. For the assault rifle and certain other weapons, pressing the weapon button will first ready the gun for shooting from the hip. If you're in a close quarters fight or other situation that requires immediate action, fire from that position. Observe where your shots are hitting and correct your aim accordingly.
I understand, but that doesn't sound too accurate.
Of course not. So when you require pinpoint targeting, like when firing from afar or sniping, hold the aim button to aim. Carefully align your front and rear sights to concentrate fire and gain a sharper view on your target.
Oh, they had lasers in 1964-11. In fact, one of the things, one of my favorite pieces of trivia from the Cold War is that the U.S. Faked that they had the Star Wars defense system, which was supposed to be lasers that they could shoot from space to intercept missiles. And of course it was all fake, but they leaked the fake information to Russian spies, and the Russians were like, holy shit, they have space lasers that will shoot down our missiles. And of course, yeah, the jab about laser sights is sort of a joke to anyone who played the Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, which both had laser sights on the pistol.
In the 2 years since Sokolov's asylum operation, I've spent all my time making preparations. And now is the time to show some results. Fox is a next-generation espionage organization designed to update us for 21st century operations that I propose to the CIA. Fox sends individuals who excel in espionage and special tactics on solo sneaking missions like this one. A next-generation unit that combines the skills of special forces units like the SAS and Green Berets with the know-how of an infiltration and espionage unit.
Military politics never was my strong suit.
What I'm trying to say is stealth. This is a stealth mission, crucial to the coming Cold War. The CIA director has always frowned upon Fox, but if this mission succeeds, Fox will be added to the CIA as an official unit. I intend to make Fox the leader in special operations. And to that end, this mission must succeed.
Right.
I'm counting on you, Snake.
By Big Carrot. I'm a sucker for that stupid big insert thing here. It's all a ruse by Big Carrot.
Snake, the Soviet troops are not your only enemies.
How do you mean?
Nature.
Boss?
Poisonous snakes, scorpions, crocodiles, hornets. There are dozens of dangerous life forms living in Selino-Yarsk. There are even poisonous mushrooms and frogs, and other plants and animals that you must not eat. In order to survive in nature, you have to know nature.
Paramedic has information on the flora and fauna in each area. Ask her for the details.
Like a big boss, yeah. It's all the fault of Big Boss. Hi, Coleridge. Hope you're still enjoying the stream. I promise things will go back to normal after the heat wave.
Snake, I don't recommend running around wildly. You need to
don't?
determine when it's best to run and when it's best just to walk. Move the left stick slightly to walk. You won't move very fast, but it consumes little stamina, and enemies are less likely to detect you. When you are near enemies or when you need to conserve stamina, those are good times to walk. Snake, there are other ways to recover your stamina besides eating.
Such as
Such as taking a rest.
a rest.
To take a rest, all you have to do is save and exit the game. The next time you load your save data and continue the game, your stamina and life will have recovered. How much they recover depends on how long of a rest you take.
So the longer I rest, the more I'll recover.
That's right. If you're so exhausted that you don't even have the strength to find food, save the game and take a rest and you'll be back on your feet.
I hope that never happens.
So do I. But you never know. Just don't forget, okay?
I won't.
In most areas outdoors, your footsteps will create some noise, even if you walk slowly by using small movements of the left stick. This could alert nearby enemies to your presence. If you need to sneak up behind an enemy, use a directional button to utilize stalking.
Stalking is a movement technique that eliminates even the sound of your footsteps. Stalking involves putting your weight on your rear foot, then stepping forward slowly with your front foot. Before putting down the front foot, use the tip of your foot to check for dangerous objects or branches that might create a noise when stepped upon. Once you've determined the spot is safe to step on, slowly lower your foot to the ground, placing it down from the outside edge first, and then slowly lowering your weight onto the foot. Throughout the entire process, you have to strain your calves to retain balance. But all you need to do is press the directional button in the direction you wish to move. When stalking, you can move without creating sound with your footsteps. And since your posture is low while stalking, you are that much less likely to be spotted by the enemy. Since you move cautiously while stalking, you will be able to detect a trap on the ground before it is set off. However, the slow, concentrated movement while stalking consumes high amounts of stamina. Switch between walking and running with the left stick and stalking with the directional buttons depending on the situation.
Stalking is really cool, and I always miss it in the other games. You can manually go slow, but stalking is when you press the D-pad. And like she said, you actually can you can detect traps using stalking. If you walk up to a trap while you're stalking, Snake will get an exclamation point over his head. I rest for a decade, I'll be invincible. I wish that's how it worked. I mean, technically, if you rest for like a week, you can win a fight.
Paramedic is the medical correspondent for this mission. Ask her about hunting for food and medical treatment. Also, she has documents detailing flora and fauna in the operation locale. Contact her if you need detailed information on any of the plants and animals in your area. Sokolov should be at the abandoned factory to the north, so head in that direction.
Major, tell me about Sokolov's past work.
I assume you already know that Sokolov was the developer of the multi-engine cluster. The multi-engine cluster is exactly that, a system for fitting a single rocket with multiple engines. The Vostok rocket, for instance, had 32 engines. With the technology they had, it was difficult for the Soviets to develop large engines with massive thrust. So instead, they decided to focus on using multiple smaller engines to achieve the desired thrust. With this method, though, maintaining the fuel balance between the various engines was a major problem. Sokolov was the man who provided the solution.
So wait, who is
And
Major
that's what earned
Problem?
him the job as the head of the design bureau?
Apparently so.
So this secret weapon is some kind of ballistic device.
Well, that's my best guess. We don't know for sure, but
You'll find out soon as I get Sokolov out of here.
I'm counting on you. With an equipped weapon in overhead view, press and hold the aim button to lock your line of fire while moving in any given direction. Use this for charges or retreats, or any other time that you want to concentrate fire in one direction while moving. The degree to which you move the left stick not only changes your walking speed, but changes your speed when crawling and for intrusion movement. With large movements of the left stick, you can move faster, but you'll make noise and give yourself away to nearby enemies. With slight movements of the left stick, you can move in silence. It sacrifices speed, but it's the best choice for the times when creating noise presents significant risk. Part of your mission is to demonstrate to the brass the core concepts behind Fox. Leave no evidence. That's the essence of Fox. And avoid engagement with the enemy.
Understood.
Not only that, I mean leave nothing behind, including weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, even bodily waste.
Yeah, when I do my business, I bury it good.
What?
What's wrong?
That's the American way.
American way for what?
To handle defecation. You're gonna bury it?
Yeah.
Bring it home with you.
What?
That's what we did in SAS. The US Army is sloppy. They do things well, but not perfectly. Here in Fox, we're doing things my way. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Doesn't sound so happy about that.
Snake, if you step in any water or mud, your feet will get wet. If you walk like that, you'll leave footprints behind and the enemy may follow them straight to you. Try to avoid walking through any water or mud as much as possible. However, if your feet do get wet, just crawl to avoid leaving any footprints behind. When you don't want anybody following your trail, make sure to crawl.
No smelling coming a mile off.
Equip food as a weapon and press the weapon button to throw the food. If you throw a live animal near an enemy, you may be able to distract him. If an enemy is really hungry, he may pounce at the prospect of food. You have minimal gear on this mission, and you have to make the most use out of anything you can procure on the ground. Snake, the Mark 22 is a tranquilizer gun. Use it to put enemies to sleep without harming them. The speed with which the tranquilizer takes effect depends on the point of impact on the enemy. If a target is hit on the arm or leg, the tranquilizer won't take effect immediately, but a target hit on the head will drop like a fly. If you want to take an enemy out in a flash, aim for the head.
Because the oil they're covered in. Oh boy, Coleridge. Throw a live aminal at an enemy.
Major, didn't you say that the boss was in the SAS with you?
Yes, we formed the 22nd SAS Regiment together. When the SAS, the British Special Air Service, was first established, they invited the boss on board as a special advisor. In fact, you might say it was the boss who put together Rayforce and L Detachment, which laid the groundwork for today's SAS. You won't find her name in the history books, but her contributions were many and great.
Yeah, the real heroes are never made public.
Not in our line of work, anyway. The dummy run on Heliopolis and the nighttime raids on German air bases in North Africa were her idea as well. Yes, she was always one step ahead of the rest of us, both in thought and action. It's true what they say. Who dares wins.
The motto of the SAS.
Precisely. The motto itself is a tribute to her service. Needless to say, the SAS has become a model for special forces units all over the world. In that sense, the boss really is the mother of special forces.
Unfortunately, Wexel, it's not actually a part of gameplay. Snake says he's gonna take it home, but I guess he's gonna disobey the Major on this one.
Snake, let me explain the enemy's various states of alert. First of all, there's the state in which the enemy in that area doesn't know that you're there. This is called normal phase. In normal phase, the enemy will follow normal procedures for patrols and other activities. They won't present much of a danger to you. But if they spot an intruder, that means you, they'll attack in an attempt to neutralize you. This is called alert phase. Alert phase will last until the enemy loses sight of you. Even after they lose sight of you, the enemy will continue to search the area for a while. This is called evasion phase. Evasion phase will last until the enemy exhausts their search effort. Once evasion phase is over, the enemy should return to base. After the search is aborted, the enemy will enter caution phase. In caution phase, enemy soldiers will be more cautious in their patrols, and they'll likely be more difficult to detect. In addition to the regular patrols, there's also a chance that they'll send out additional search units. Keep on your toes. After you've grabbed an enemy from behind with CQC, you can interrogate him by pressing the left stick. This is an opportunity to gain intelligence. Some of your enemies have valuable information, so give the technique a try and see what you can learn. Press the crawl button during a run to commence a roll. For a brief interval, you'll perform a jump which can be used to knock down enemies. In contrast to the training you've done so far, you can use rolling to jump waist-high objects. However, remember that rolling consumes more stamina than standard running. Snake, remember that the suppressor is a limited commodity.
I know. No suppressor lasts forever.
Exactly. When the suppressor's durability wears away, it breaks beyond repair. See the weapon icon to check the suppressor's present level of durability. Remove the suppressor from your gun if you want to make it last. Select the weapon that the suppressor is on with the weapon window button, and press the Enter button to attach or detach the suppressor. Regulate usage of the suppressor based on the situation.
The reason I'm not skipping a lot of this tutorial dialogue is because I can't remember. A lot of them, or at least like a good amount of them, will start off as tutorial dialogue, and then we'll actually have something important or like funny or something in it. So this is a this is a codec stream. Hope you all are good with that.
Major, what about my code name?
You mean Naked Snake?
Yeah, what does it mean?
It's because snakes slither through the grass unnoticed to those around them.
No, I mean the naked part.
It means without embellishment, devoid of a specified quality. In other words, basic.
Why's that my code name?
I explained that the virtuous mission is designed to test the effectiveness of Fox, right?
Right.
And the procedure used for this mission will represent the modus operandi of Fox for future missions. In other words,
The essence of Fox. Naked and pure.
exactly. And there's the fact that you went in practically naked. No weapons, no equipment.
I see. Means more than I realized.
Yes, clever, isn't it? But don't leave yourself naked to the enemy.
Roger that.
It is definitely too hot for clothes. Although this is in Russia, so shouldn't it be like cold here? I don't know.
Snake, certain enemy soldiers are equipped with radios. These signalers can use their radios to transmit information to and from the command headquarters. If a signaler realizes your presence, you can bet he'll be on the horn calling backup from headquarters. After headquarters receives the call for backup, they contact a nearby unit and order them to head over to give support. Once backup arrives, your enemies will outnumber you beyond hope for victory. It'll be too much for even you to handle. If you notice a signaler making a call for backup with his radio, take him out before he has the chance. If the call gets through, retreat before the backup unit arrives. If you hang around too long, you'll find yourself immensely outmatched. Got it? It's possible to destroy the radio that enemy correspondents use. If you must get involved in a fight, destroying the radio first will allow you to concentrate on the battle without worrying about reinforcements. Snake, this operation is a sneaking mission. You'll be doing your job right under the enemy's nose. In the event that you're spotted by an enemy, disable him before he can alert nearby soldiers. If you can take him out before he alerts other enemies of your presence, Then the alert phase will quickly be restored to normal phase. But don't forget, even this should only happen in emergencies. Your top priority is to avoid being spotted by the enemy in the first place. Be effective. Snake, I recommend against leaving the bodies of your victims lying around. If the enemy spots a fallen comrade, they'll realize that they've been infiltrated and strengthen their guard. When you kill an enemy, hide the body in the grass or at some other location where it won't be spotted. Stand near a fallen enemy and press the weapon button with no weapon equipped to grab the body. Hold the weapon button and move to drag the body. Release the weapon button to put the body down. Snake, the damage that an enemy takes from your gun depends on where you hit him. If you hit an arm or leg, one shot won't be enough to finish him. If you want to take an enemy out in one shot, you'll have to use a first-person view attack and get a solid shot to the head. Snake, I've completed the double check on the Fulton recovery system.
The Fulton.
Any problems?
None. Leave your recovery to us.
Excellent.
I suppose I should explain the procedure once more before the actual maneuver.
No.
I see. Well, the Fulton recovery system allows for rapid recovery of personnel from enemy territory, and it's perfect for these kinds of special operations. Basically, how it works is the plane flies by and snags a nylon lift line that the soldier has grabbed onto, and that's been elevated by a balloon. The Fulton recovery system was first designed in the 1940s as a method of picking up mail for the American Postal Service. During the Korean War, that system was redesigned to recover personnel. JAC, an ancillary organization to the CIA. Yes, good old JAC. It stands for Joint Advisory Commission Korea. Isn't that something? So, JAC first used the Fulton surface-to-air recovery system to extract agents from North Korea and mainland China. Let's go over the procedure once more, to be on the safe side. First, the plane drops a canister about the size of a coffin to you. Inside, you'll find a balloon, a 1,500-foot cable, and a harness that attaches to your suit. Take the items out, attach the line to your suit, fill the balloon with helium, and send the line up. The plane will approach at 125 miles per hour. Snag the cable just below the balloon with a hook on the nose of the aircraft, and whisk you away. Assuming the pickup is successful, you'll be reeled in with a winch and pulled to safety into the rear of the aircraft. Got it? Snake?
Yeah, I got it. I got it real good.
Were you listening?
Yeah.
All right, then.
I got it real good.
If you crawl into the grass, you can advance under cover. When you do, the camera automatically switches to intrusion view. If you want to stand up again, press and hold the crawl button once more. If you press the crawl button briefly, you'll crouch in that spot. This allows you to observe things without blowing your cover. You can get inside trees that are hollowed out from decay. Entering a hollow is an effective method for gaining temporary cover from enemies. However, if you're caught entering the tree, you'll take concentrated fire.
Good night, Wexel.
If they throw a grenade in on you, you'll be torn to shreds. Be careful. Snake, when you stand up against a tree or put your back against the wall near a corner, the camera lowers and gives you a view of behind. This is the corner view. This allows you to keep track of what's occurring behind you when hiding in protected areas. Also, there are a variety of actions possible while hiding, including using the left and right step buttons to peek, and the weapon button to take jump-out shots. Learning how to take advantage of the corner view is the first step towards mission success. Use it to your utmost advantage. In the corner view, press the left step button or the right step button to stick yourself out from a protected area and look over your shoulder. We'll call this action peeking. Peeking is effective for observation, since it gives you a wider range of vision
That was
than
a...
the normal corner.
Oh no, that was like a mistake on the line
However,
read.
since it involves revealing part of your body, you put yourself at risk of being spotted by the enemy.
He was supposed to say, we'll call this action peeking, but he read it like, we'll call this action peeking. And they didn't bother to re-record it. I had forgotten about that. Action peeking.
Move the right stick with the corner view on to shift the camera in that direction. This won't give you the same wide angle as peeking with the left and right step buttons, but it is safer since it will keep you from exposing your body too much. You'll do well to get accustomed to it. If you have a gun equipped during the corner view, press the weapon button to jump out and take a jump out shot. With the jump out shot technique, you can stay protected from enemy fire behind an obstruction and launch a burst attack when the time is right. This is a crucial technique for firefights. Use it well. By equipping grenades and pressing the weapon button in corner view mode, you can throw a grenade while hiding behind a barrier. This technique should come in handy during a firefight. Use it well. You did an excellent halo jump.
Not really. I didn't land in the right spot. A jumper who lost his pack on the first real Halo jump. That'll make a good story for you.
Who cares? There are no records of your operations.
I know, but...
What, you're embarrassed?
No, I'm not embarrassed.
It's the boss, isn't it?
What about the boss?
Nothing, paramedic.
Doesn't sound like nothing.
Ooh.
Nothing to do with the boss, I mean.
It has something to do with the boss, but you don't want to say so.
Yeah, kinda.
I understand, Snake.
The boss has done a lot of work on the military study of Halo jumps. And Snake here wanted to give a perfect performance on the first real jump, you know, to show respect to the mother of the technique.
Major!
Snake, I thought you were over and out.
Wow, is that right?
You got something to say.
No,
I bet you do.
not really. I just think it's kind of sweet of you to think like that.
I don't know whether to take that as a compliment or an insult.
It's a compliment, Snake. So tell me, is it true?
What?
Not that. Is it true that the boss really worked on research for Halo jumps?
Oh, that.
Yes, it's true. Halo stands for High Altitude Low Opening. It's a jump technique developed for covert insertions into enemy territory, just like the area you're in. A plane flies at 10,000 feet or above to avoid detection by ground forces, and the jumper free falls until he's within 1,000-foot altitude above the target area, when he finally opens his chute. By using this technique, the chances of revealing the parachute landing to the enemy are marginal. The Halo technique was originally developed in France. This was partly due to popularity of parachuting as a sport since the end of World War II. And the boss was an instructor for the research that was carried out there. In 1957, at the JFK Special Operations Center at Fort Bragg, the boss was invited to instruct at the first ever US military Halo school. Of course, none of this is on the record, but she's the mother of modern-day special forces. Press the action button when you're on top of a branch or in front of a railing to hang down from that spot. This action is called hanging. Sometimes it's advantageous to move while hanging rather than walking on the surface. Also, by hanging, you can hide by staying out of the sight of your enemies. While hanging, use the left stick, left step button, and right step button to move left and right. When you want to climb back up from your hanging position, press the action button once more. If you want to drop down, press the crawl button.
They really did record just hours and hours of voice lines for this game. Such like meticulous attention to detail, and I love it. I love good voice acting in games, and this is a masterclass in it.
You can't keep hanging forever. Once you run out of grip strength, you'll fall. Check your grip strength with the grip gauge. When you hang, a blue gauge appears above the stamina gauge. This is the grip gauge. It indicates the status of your grip. When hanging, the grip gauge drops. When the grip gauge expires, you will fall, so you must climb back up before that happens. The length of the grip gauge depends upon your stamina. If you need to hang for a long period, you'll have to revive your stamina first.
Major, I have a question. If I do 100 pull-ups, can I make the grip gauge stronger?
If there's something to grab onto during a fall, press the action button when you pass in front of it. If you get the timing right, you'll be able to grab and hang onto that area. With this technique, you can reach locations that are inaccessible by other means. You may even find some rare items this way. Observe your geographic surroundings and try to find spots that you could grab during a fall. Press the crawl button while hanging to drop straight down. You can knock an enemy instantly unconscious with this technique if you land on top of him. When you're in a tree, try aiming for an enemy passing beneath. Press the action button from on top a branch to hang down from the tree, but you can only remain hanging as long as your grip strength lasts. Keep an eye on your grip gauge when dangling from a tree. Be careful. With low stamina, your grip won't last long.
Even while hanging, you can fire your handgun with one arm. And if you're attacked during a hanging maneuver, don't panic and claim the advantage.
Wait a second. Major, dangling? I only know about hanging. You didn't teach me about dangling.
If you approach an enemy undetected, you can render him defenseless by jutting a gun into his body from behind. This is called a hold-up. However, even after rendering an enemy defenseless, if he notices you put your weapon away or start to walk away, he will attack. So, be careful. When you hold an enemy up, sometimes he will give you an item. Conducting a hold-up presents risks, but it is a useful technique when you're running low on ammunition or medical items. After you've received an item from a hold-up, you might try holding the enemy up again. He might give up a more precious, hidden item.
Major, tell me a little bit more about the space race.
In 1957, the Soviet Union succeeded in launching their first artificial satellite, Sputnik, into orbit. Having been beaten to the chase by the Soviets, the US government accelerated its own space program in an effort to catch up. The following year, the space development programs of the various service branches were united to form the National Aeronautics and Space Administration, or NASA. That same year, the Mercury program was launched with the goal of putting a man into space. 7 candidates were chosen from the military as the first astronauts. These were the men with the right stuff. But as you know, it was a Soviet cosmonaut, Yuri Gagarin, who made the first successful manned spaceflight 3 years ago. NASA's first successful ballistic flight came 1 month after Gagarin's mission, with the Freedom 7 carrying Alan Shepard into space. After that, with America still lagging behind the Soviets in orbital flight, President Kennedy made a momentous decision: that America would put a man on the moon before the end of the decade.
Yeah, I heard that speech, but a lot of guys I knew weren't real happy about it. They said no one was going to make them go on a mission to blow up some damn moon base.
But rocket research and missile research are closely related. Imagine, if you will, a Soviet Union able to send wave after wave of nuclear missiles raining down on Washington from a base on the surface of the moon. Even if that's still a long way from reality, if we lose the initiative, we may never get it back. We're left with no choice but to keep moving forward one step at a time. The Gemini program, launched 2 years ago, represents the initial step towards establishing a moon base. And yet, I don't want to call President Kennedy a liar, but I simply can't imagine that in 6 years man will have reached the moon.
I don't know. I never even thought we'd make it up into space. I guess it all depends on whether you have the will to make it happen.
Perhaps you're right. You can climb up onto waist-high objects by pressing the action button. Climbing can get you to locations that can't be accessed by walking, and it may help you reach items that can't be found normally. Don't forget to try climbing things.
Don't forget to try climbing things.
Snake, press the left stick down on the radio screen to open the memory window. In the memory window, select a person to contact and press the enter button. This saves you the time of adjusting the frequency. The battlefield airwaves are littered with various transmissions. You can find a real catch if you fiddle around enough.
It's true, if you call random frequencies, you can happen upon certain, like, radio frequencies and whatnot.
Press the CQC button when you're up against a wall to knock on the wall and make a sound. Creating sounds can attract the attention of enemies. There are many ways to use sound to your advantage. Use it to lure an enemy in the wrong direction. Then use that opportunity to slip by. Or lure an enemy near you, then ambush the enemy from behind. Use it to your utmost advantage. Snake, if you find an item box, use first-person view to take a good look and find out what's inside. Sometimes it's dangerous to blindly go after an item. That's why you should check first to make sure the item in the item box is worth the trouble. If you can't get a good look, you can use your binoculars. When you press the weapon button with the handgun, you aim, and when you release it, you fire. If, after aiming, you wish to withdraw your aim without firing, release the weapon button slowly. You'll just have to practice until you get the hang of it. I've heard of a lot of cases where fresh recruits accidentally fired on enemies during a hold-up. If you train yourself now, you won't be liable to misfire when the pressure's on. If you're unsure of yourself, you should practice. The assault rifle works a little differently from the handgun. Press the weapon button lightly to aim and press the weapon button fully to fire. If you want to lower the weapon without firing, such as during a hold-up, just release the weapon button without fully pressing it. Be careful not to fire the weapon the moment you aim. The distance that you throw grenades and other throwable weapons is determined by how hard you press the weapon button. A light press of the weapon button will toss the weapon nearby, while a hard press of the button will hurl it farther. Adjust the strength of the button press as appropriate. You can also throw in first-person view. With this view, you can throw more accurately at specific targets. Use it as necessary. In first-person view, use the right step button to take one step right and the left step button to take a step left. Use it to attack while hiding behind barriers and to step out of hidden spots to scout. During first-person view, press the left and right step buttons at the same time to stretch up slightly from that position. It's useful when you're hiding behind barriers and scouting or in a shootout. When you creep inside a small space, the overhead view switches to the intrusion view. Movement during the intrusion view is a bit different from movement during the overhead view. Use up on the left stick to advance, down to go backwards, and left and right to rotate. Use directional button left and right to shift left and right. With large movements of the left stick, you move faster but create sound. Nearby enemies might notice you. With slight movements of the left stick, you can move without making a sound, but at the expense of speed. Use both types of movement in appropriate situations. Snake,
Weird amount of silence on the end of that call.
when you knock an enemy unconscious, stars appear over his head. If you take a close look at the stars above the enemy's head, you'll notice that they gradually disappear, one at a time. Once the stars are all gone, the enemy becomes conscious again and returns to battle. So, when you knock out an enemy, be sure to plan for his recovery. Each time you use up the ammunition in a magazine, you'll need to load the next one. You'll be vulnerable while changing magazines, so always be aware of your remaining bullets. Remaining bullets are displayed in an icon. You may want to carry out a tactical reload before the magazine is fully used.
A tactical reload is a change of magazines carried out before the bullets in the magazine are completely used up. It keeps you from running out of bullets near your enemies, so that you can keep up your level of firepower, and you will always have a bullet in your chamber. The trick is, don't lower your gun or your line of sight when reloading. Keep your line of sight up and concentrate on your surroundings while changing magazines. And don't forget to retrieve magazines that still have bullets remaining in them. The actual procedure involves unequipping your gun and then equipping it once again. That will load the gun with a new magazine. I recommend pressing the weapon window button quickly to carry out a quick reload.
Each time you use up the ammunition in a magazine, you'll need to load the next one. You'll be vulnerable while changing magazines, so always be aware of your remaining bullets. Remaining bullets are displayed in an icon. You may want to carry out a tactical reload before the magazine is fully used. Snake. Certain enemy soldiers
Oh, I
are
think
equipped
we've
with radios.
found the end of the
Signalers can use
Major
their
Tom
radios
calls.
to transmit information to and from. Snake, the damage. While hanging.
Yeah, I think we reached the end of them.
Snake, I don't recommend running around wildly.
Whew. Okay. That was a lot of calls. Do I even remember what game we're playing? Oh yeah. It's Metal Gear Solid 3. Before we do any more calls, let's move on here. Try and do some actual gameplay. Some butterflies. And mud. Hey, Sammy. We got a croc. Oh, look at that guy. So camouflaged. Hard to see him. We've also got... bees. If you aren't careful in this area, you can sink into the mud. And as you can see, it will actually affect Snake's model. You dip him in the mud and his clothes get all dirty. Oh, even his glove there. Ugh. Alright, let's call paramedic.
That area is inhabited by Indian gavials. The Indian gavial is a crocodile that originally lived in freshwater regions in India and Nepal.
Why are Indian crocodiles way out here?
They're captive crocodiles that were brought here for research purposes but escaped and became wild again. Indian gavials are large creatures. Adult males grow to over 6 meters in length. You'll never catch one alive, even if you use the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So, how do they...
Taste? Yes, I did look into that. You know what they always say. Tastes like chicken.
Sounds delicious.
But be careful when capturing an Indian gavial. Normally they're cowardly creatures, but the ones in the forest there are belligerent. Apparently they attack humans.
What do you mean?
They weren't the direct subject of any serious research, but some think they may have become violent as a side effect of the atomic research that was conducted nearby.
The crocodiles will, of course, attack you if you approach them from the front or the back, because they can whip you with their tails. But the weakness of the crocodile is that it cannot attack from the side. Get him. Yeah. First person croc stab in action. Wait, I can't do it from first person? There we go. Yeah, first person croc stabbing. Look at all that blood coming off him. Yeah, you fool. He's on the ropes. I got him now. Yeah. And that's how the apex predator does things around here. Consider yourself hunted. You actually can't unequip the revival pill, but it still counts towards your items. Kinda sucks. Oh, that's right, food is in the weapon menu. But it's also in the food menu. Also, you can eat live foods. Indian gavial, a large crocodile that inhabits the fresh waters of India and Nepal. Normally a timid creature, but driven mad by nuclear testing. Not eaten yet, said to be tasty. This is inaccurate. Alright, let's try eating them.
Not too bad.
Not too bad. Indian gavial was tasty. So the wet map here, the mud, will actually stay on you until you go in and change clothes. If you change camos, you can get it off of you. Same goes for blood from killing enemies or animals. I don't know if it applies to anything else, but yeah. You can go in and change your clothes. Weird way to spend your time. Thank you for that clip, 11.
I see you have a calorie mate.
Calorie mate.
The thing you're holding now?
Oh, the little block that looks like a cookie?
Try it, it's pretty good.
Okay. But what is this thing? Never seen anything like it.
Calorie mate is an energy supplement that contains all the proteins, lipids, vitamins, carbohydrates, and minerals needed for a balanced diet. It's a well-balanced food. Because of that, it's just perfect for giving your body the nutrition it needs in combat.
It sounds like a space-age food.
Real astronaut food is not very good, but that should taste fine.
Yeah, and it'll help balance out all this jungle food I'm eating.
It's easy and quick to eat, so it's perfect when you're running late for an important mission in the morning.
I've never been late for a mission.
Really? Aren't you always keeping people waiting?
Huh?
It's easy to keep track of your calorie intake and receive the nutrition your body needs, so it's good for losing weight, too. All of the geisha girls in Japan use it for watching their calories.
Is that why they're all so slim?
Right. And any diet where you eat nothing at all is bad for the body.
I see. You seem to know a lot about Japan, don't you?
Yes, I love Japan.
I love how Snake is like actively resisting the ad placement that he's in. I've never been late to a mission.
Eat food to recover stamina. Capture plants and... To eat food...
Paramedic.
What's up?
Are you a medic or a doctor?
I'm a well-respected physician. Or I was until I joined the CIA.
How is your reputation?
My what?
Your reputation.
Oh, that.
How was it?
Why? Don't you trust me?
That's not what I meant.
Fine then.
Uh-huh. So?
So what?
Your reputation. How was it?
My, you're relentless.
Hey, I'm a snake. So?
My reputation was spotless. I'm highly skilled, patient, and good-looking to boot. Everybody wanted to see me. What else would you expect? No, seriously.
Incidentally, her nickname back then was Quack.
Major.
Is that true?
Is what true?
About your nickname.
No. Well, maybe a few people did call me that.
So you were a quack.
No. Well, yes and no. I mean, in a sense I was, but then again I wasn't.
Snake, her skills as a doctor are beyond reproach. You have my word on that.
Yes, that's exactly what I was trying to say, Snake.
Then why did they call her Quack?
It's because she...
Never mind that. It doesn't matter. We've got a job to do and we have to stay focused. Besides, my past doesn't have anything to do with the mission and...
Because she never shuts up.
Yes, that's it.
No, that's not it. Snake, tell him that's not true. Say something.
I'd better get back to the mission.
Yes, you do that.
Just a minute. Snake, don't you hang up on me.
In case this is a pretty American saying, I don't know that it is, but quack is a nickname for like a fake doctor. She's the person who proved that a duck's quack doesn't echo. Wait, what? Is that true, Miss Roy? Like it can't echo? Don't hang up on me. Bylan, I think it is intentional because, like in MGS2, if you have a bunch of blood on you, you can change your outfit using the enemy BDU to like get rid of it, and also it will like it'll put out fire that's on your clothes. You can switch clothes to put that out. So, like changing clothes to alleviate like bad status effects is pretty standard for the series. No, not at all. It's a weird myth that makes no sense. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Shows what I know. Could have fooled me.
If you have any questions about stamina or healing, just ask me. I'll tell you everything you need to know. It'll have to be over the radio, though.
So you won't be able to see me naked then.
Yeah, I'm devastated. But I'll bet that 50 years from now, you'll be able to see who you're talking to on the radio.
I'll be retired from active duty by then.
I don't know. Somebody somewhere might just decide to give you a call.
Wouldn't surprise me. Let's both pray that never happens.
Oh, I see, Bylan, yeah.
Say, Snake, about that helmet and oxygen mask you took off right after you parachuted in?
Oh, those? Those are the helmet assembly and oxygen system assembly I used to make the Halo jump. The helmet is fitted with a bayonet fastener that attaches to the oxygen mask. It's also got earphones and a boom mic.
I'm not interested in all that stuff.
So why did you bring it up?
It reminds me of something.
Reminds you of something?
Yeah.
The mask?
Yeah, but I can't remember what it is, and I can't stop thinking about it.
That's what you've been thinking about?
Yeah, every time I'm about to remember it, it slips away from me again. Don't you just hate that?
Mm-hmm.
I know I've seen it somewhere before. Any ideas?
How would I...
That's it!
What?
The fly!
The fly?
Yeah, it finally came to me. You look just like him. Oh, I feel better.
The fly?
From the movie, The Fly? You've never seen it?
No.
Jeez, where have you been? It's about this scientist who's conducting teleportation experiments when he gets mixed up with a fly and ends up with the fly's head attached to his body.
Never heard of it.
That's too bad. It's a good movie.
Dot, dot, dot of agreement, yeah. I can't remember if getting muddy actually ruins your camo. Oh, ah, no! We played chicken with the mud, and the mud won.
Snake, answer me! Snake! Snake!
I wanted to see if that ruins your camo. Open your mouth and speak while under a foot of mud. It looks like it doesn't. I don't think that's actually affecting my camo index. Snake leaper. We got a nest and some ointment. Mud should improve the bad camo index. Actually, hold on, I want to see if that works. There's no way that works. But, like, maybe? It worked for Arnold. Okay, so, like, standing here we get 15. What if I get covered in some mud? No, no, it's not helping. Dang it. Whoops. Watch out for the lizard. Snake lives a movie, he doesn't watch them yet.
I see you've got yourself a Baltic hornet's nest. Baltic hornets are a variety of hornets that inhabit that area. The difference between them and other hornets is that they produce honey in their nests. Inside the nest are larvae, pupa, and adults. You can eat them all. In particular, the honey you find inside the nest is delicious and full of nutrients. It's easy to digest and helps pep you up when you're feeling tired. In short, it's the perfect survival food. Honey can also be used as a burn ointment. When honey is applied to a burn, it creates a protective coating over the skin. When you knock down a hornet's nest, a burn ointment will appear along with it, so don't forget to pick it up. Of course, the hornets aren't going to give up their nest without a fight. If you knock a nest down, a large swarm of hornets will come flying out, so be careful. I see you have a calorie mate.
Calorie mate.
That area...
It doesn't save the ones you've got before game over.
You should be able to find Siberian inkcap mushrooms growing in that area. The Siberian inkcap is a mushroom from the inkcap family. Its life cycle is transitory. As soon as the spores mature, the cap starts to turn black, liquefy, and melt away.
And that's why they call it an ink cap?
That's right. It doesn't really turn to liquid, but you get the idea. In its immature state, before it melts away, it's valued as a source of food. Just be sure not to eat them while you're drinking alcohol.
Why's that?
Ink caps contain coprin, which inhibits the function of aldehyde dehydrogenase. This prevents the body from breaking down alcohol, causing a buildup of acetaldehyde.
Meaning?
Meaning it will give you the hangover from hell.
Oh. Wait a minute.
What?
You think I'd drink alcohol in the middle of a mission?
Wouldn't you?
Hell no.
Well, I'm knocking a shot back now.
What?
Just teasing you. Oh, come on. Where's your sense of humor?
I need a drink.
Snake is so gullible. I'm knocking a shot back right now. What? It's the worst, I would imagine. Don't worry, Bylan. Once you reach your 21st birthday, I'll buy you some. What are you pressing yourself against here, Snake? Would you look at that? It's a little fruit. Tell me about the fruit.
Looks like you found a Golova.
Galova?
Yeah, it's a fruit that's found only in that region. It's related to the jackfruit, which is commonly found in Southeast Asia.
Jackfruit, huh?
Yep, he's a cannibal.
Huh.
I didn't say anything.
No, I'm sure you...
I said, I'm sure you'd like it.
Oh.
Golova means head in Russian. It's probably called that because the fruit grows to about the size of a human head. It's supposedly pretty good to eat with a uniquely sweet flavor. The fruit itself is fairly large, so you could make a meal out of it. Golovas grow directly off the trunk of the tree. If you're running low on stamina, it might be a good idea to keep an eye on the tree trunks.
Jackfruit, the official fruit of Jackbox. Naked Snake mime scenario. Yeah. I'm pretending there's a wall here. Alright, let's call our mentor the boss.
Camouflage is an indispensable tool when you're sneaking through the jungle. To use camouflage, first press the Start button to go to the Survival viewer. Then select Camouflage and press the Enter button. Select Uniform to select Battle Fatigues, and Face to select Face Paint. Choose battle fatigues that match the surrounding environment. The most effective camouflage is attained by selecting fatigues that blend in with the environment. Camouflage patterns that stand out in your surroundings will attract attention.
She's very popular, but then she died? Do you just mean she stopped streaming, 11? Pineapple compost explosion. Compost from only pineapples. I can't tell how much of this is real and how much of this you're embellishing.
Visibility is poor in the jungle, so you'll be finding yourself in a lot of unexpected encounters. Naturally, this means that close quarters combat will be more important than ever.
So I'll have plenty of chances to use CQC then.
That's right. In proximity encounters, firing a gun isn't necessarily the best response to every situation. It's only one option among many. Rather than taking the time to draw, aim, and fire a gun, engaging your opponent in hand-to-hand combat can sometimes be a faster and more reliable way of subduing him. Besides, in a sneaking mission like this one, it's too dangerous to go around firing your gun. You'll end up revealing yourself to the enemy.
Yeah, I know. You created CQC to deal with exactly this type of situation.
With your help, of course. In a battle situation, you'll only have a split second to decide how to attack. Use the weapon button to attack using a weapon, and the CQC button to attack using CQC. Press the CQC button once to throw a punch. Pressing it multiple times in succession will allow you to deliver a combo attack. But striking your opponent is just one aspect of CQC. It doesn't really start to shine until you've got your enemy in a hold. Press and hold down the CQC button to grab your opponent with your right hand. From there, you can use the left stick to knock your opponent off balance and throw him to the ground. This can be used to knock an opponent out in a single blow. If you don't press the left stick, grapple with your enemy until you're behind them and can get your knife to their throat. Grabbing an enemy from behind and holding your knife against his throat will render him virtually powerless. From this point, there are several things you can do. Press the CQC button hard to slit the enemy's throat with your knife. Move the left stick and press the CQC button to throw the enemy to the ground. Lightly tap the CQC button rapidly to choke the enemy. You can use this to knock him out or even kill him if you do it long enough. By continuing to hold down the CQC button, you can move around while keeping your grip on the enemy. By pressing the weapon button, you can aim your currently equipped weapon at another enemy. With their comrade acting as a human shield, the enemy will be reluctant to attack you. Press the left stick to press your knife against the enemy and demand information. You'll be surprised at how much you can learn this way. But don't get too complacent. While your enemy may be powerless in your grip, he'll use any opportunity he can to counterattack. You can only use CQC to grab enemies when your right hand is free to grab and pull them toward you. In other words, when you're barehanded or equipped with a one-handed weapon like a survival knife or a handgun. You won't be able to grab hold of enemies when equipped with two-handed weapons, such as the assault rifle or weapons such as hand grenades that don't leave your right hand free to control the enemy.
So in other words, I can't throw enemies with CQC when I'm holding an assault rifle or a hand grenade.
Exactly. Don't forget it.
They actually do wake up very fast if you just knock them unconscious, Violin. Um, in this game, especially on the harder difficulties, they'll only stay down for like a few seconds. You need to put them to sleep if you actually want them to stay down.
I see you're wearing the squares pattern camouflage. The squares camouflage consists of a series of squares, each varying slightly in color and shape from the next. It has the effect of making the contours of the person wearing it more difficult to distinguish. You'll find it especially useful against brick and rusted metal backgrounds. The gun you're using is a test model of a suppressor-equipped pistol currently in development by the Navy that's been modified by the CIA into a tranquilizer gun. The suppressor-equipped pistol it's derived from is itself being developed for use by special forces based on the M39.
The Mark 22.
That's what they're going to call it if they decide to adopt it for official use. It uses a slide lock mechanism that will keep the firing sound down to a minimum.
But I'll have to reload it by hand every time I fire, right?
Right. You won't be able to fire multiple shots at once, so make every shot count. Aim for the enemy's vital spots. There's talk of designing the Mark 22 to accommodate special subsonic rounds, but for this mission, you'll be using specifically designed tranquilizer rounds. In a way, these tranquilizer rounds are like miniature syringes. When one of them strikes a target, the impact causes a needle contained within to shoot out. At the same time, chemicals inside the round are mixed to create a gas, which pushes the plunger and injects the tranquilizer into the target. You can knock out an enemy immediately by shooting them in the head. But if you shoot them in the arm or leg, the tranquilizing agent will take some time to set in. Aim carefully.
Can't fire multiple shots at once, huh? Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Can if you're skilled. Uncamouflaged normal uniform. Oops. Go pick up all those syringes. Yeah.
Snake,
What's up, boss?
don't you what's up me.
Okay then, what is it?
I'm talking about your camouflage. Why aren't you using it?
Oh,
When you don't use any camouflage at all, you stick out like a sore thumb. Didn't you listen to a word I said?
well, I was listening, but...
Then start using your camouflage. Is that clear?
Yeah.
Is that clear? Leave nothing behind. Yeah, and I'm totally gonna clean up all my footprints too. Oh no, Snake is so scared. He doesn't know what's happening. He's shaking. Oh no, I've never been this far away from home. Oh no. The area map you can only see in the menu here. There's no radar in this game. I mean, there's the sonar and the motion detector, but the motion detector, like she was saying, only detects things that are in motion currently. Only detects them in that, like, radar dial. I'm making a motion, but you can't see it. And it doesn't show the confines of the area either. Hey, look at this. Oh! I just wanted the fruit. Oh no! I just wanted the fruit. That was fruit B.
To eat food, that area is
Reset. R.I.P.
that
Frog
area should be
B.
inhabited.
No.
Paramedic.
What's up?
Are you a medic?
Snake, Snake, you will encounter. If you have any questions, say Snake. About that. Snake, there's a fruit called the galova growing in that area. The galova is a variety of jack. When you get hurt, when you
I guess this isn't a new thing. I have a thing for paramedic. Well, that's because paramedic is the best waifu in the whole series. Type of jackfruit that grows only in Selino-Yarsk. Golova means head, and the fruit was so named because it grows to about the size of a human head. Not eaten yet, said to be fairly tasty. Taste unknown, possibly edible. Lives in small trees and bushes. Taste unknown, probably or possibly edible. A balanced nutrition food invented in Japan. Contains a healthy balance of all 5 major nutrients: protein, fat, carbohydrates, vitamins, and minerals. Balanced food block. The calorie mates are real, and I think they still sell them. Let's eat a Golova.
I want some more.
Yeah! He likes that one. The fruit is tasty. The tastier a food is, the more stamina he'll get from it. The sound redeems. They're back. Oh yeah. Let's talk to the boss some more.
I see you're wearing the olive drab uniform. Olive drab, or OD for short, is what you might call the pre-camouflage uniform. Plain-colored OD fatigues are still worn by infantry today, but they'll be replaced sooner or later by patterned camouflage. As you can see, it's got no colors or markings on it, so of course it won't make a very effective disguise. You should change into some other type of camouflage as soon as you can. I see you've got the survival knife equipped. The survival knife is a necessity in the field. Press the weapon button to swing the knife. Press it repeatedly to perform a combo attack. The knife lets you kill an enemy silently, so you should find it useful when the situation calls for stealth. In addition to fighting the enemy, you can also use the knife to capture wild animals. That one knife can provide you with everything you need to survive in the field. Use it well. Normally, you would ask a fellow soldier how well your camouflage is working. But this is a solo sneaking mission, so nobody out there is on your side. You have to determine how well your camouflage is working by yourself.
Yeah, I know.
Don't worry, that's what the camo index is for. The camo index tells you how well you've imitated the surroundings. The higher the index, the more well disguised you are. With a high enough camo index, you can even fool enemies inches away. If you are in an area where encounters are a high concern, keep your camo index high. Got it? In my day, I did my share of sneaking into enemy territory.
You mean since World War II?
Yeah, mostly snatch missions.
Snatch.
Snatch mission. That's where you abduct an enemy officer without killing him, right?
Right. That's where I got the original idea for CQC. In a snatch mission, taking out the target's escorts by shooting them is not an option. If the enemy hears the gunshot, they'll know there's an intruder and tighten security. And the target will sense danger and try to get away.
You needed a way to take out the guards and secure the target without making a sound.
That was the idea. The CQC style that you and I developed is based on the techniques I cultivated during those missions. So...
First time I've heard this.
Huh?
You've never told me any of this before.
I didn't?
No. Why? Why didn't you tell me this before? Why now?
I have my reasons.
She's being cagey. This sort of ties into the themes of Metal Gear Solid 2. She's trying to pass on her history and her techniques to Snake. They go on a snatch mission. You want to be a snatcher?
This is a solo sneaking mission. There's no one out there to support you. You'll need to be more than just a soldier. You'll have to be a medic, a pilot, and even a cook.
You don't need to remind me.
I'm glad to hear that.
Glad to hear what?
That you haven't changed a bit. The truth is, you're nervous, aren't you?
I'm not nervous.
There's no need to be embarrassed. No one's ever attempted a mission like this before. In fact, you might say that getting nervous is the natural way to react. Relax. That's why you have the survival viewer. The survival viewer contains everything you'll need to stay alive in the field. Use camouflage to change your camouflage, backpack to select a weapon, food to eat, and cure to heal yourself. The map option lets you view the map, and the options function lets you change the settings to suit your individual style. The survival viewer is going to be your best friend in this mission, so learn to make the most of it. Choose battle fatigues that match the surrounding environment. The most effective camouflage is attained by selecting fatigues that blend in with the environment. Camouflage patterns that stand out in your surroundings will attract attention. It takes more than just clothes to make a good disguise. To camouflage yourself effectively, you'll need to wear face paint. Face paint is camouflage applied to the face. Bare skin sticks out like a sore thumb in the jungle, so always protect yourself with face paint. Choose a color that matches the features of your surroundings and use your finger to apply the face paint. Start by applying a light color, then gradually move up in darkness. That way, even if you make a mistake, you can cover it up with a later, darker color. In order to flatten the appearance of your face, use light colors on areas of the face that recede and dark colors on areas that protrude. Open the survival viewer, go to camouflage, then select face, and you'll find a selection of face paints. Be sure to select a face paint that makes you blend right into your surroundings, okay? Camouflage is about blending in with nature. To ensure effective camouflage, you have to stay low and keep still. As long as you have camouflage fatigues, face paint that matches the environment, and lay on your stomach, you don't need to be concerned with being spotted by distant enemies. On the other hand, no amount of camouflage will keep you hidden from the enemy if you're running around. So when you need to hide from the enemy, lie as low as possible and stay still. You can check the camo index to see how your movement and position affects the quality of your disguise. Hunters have known about camouflage since ancient times. But it's only quite recently, since the 18th century, that it's been applied to military operations. The first camouflage introduced to the military was a solid-colored uniform designed to blend in with the battlefield. It was really more of a protective coloring than true camouflage. Camouflage in the modern sense of the word wasn't introduced until the First World War. During that war, weapons such as aircraft, cannon, and warships were painted in camouflage colors. But it was almost never used to disguise individual soldiers. The widespread use of camouflage began in World War II. The Germans and the Russians in particular made active use of it in battle. Nowadays, with the Cold War raging, the Eastern Bloc has been hard at work developing all sorts of camouflage patterns. In the West, the French implemented it in their paratrooper corps and SAS during the wars of independence in Indochina.
I never saw it used in Korea, though.
America has lagged behind other countries in incorporating camouflage. They're only just beginning to consider introducing it into certain units.
Why is that?
Apparently, there are those in the U.S. military who consider camouflage too passive a technique.
Morons.
You're telling me. But now more and more people are beginning to appreciate how useful and important camouflage can be. I'm sure the brass will see the light soon enough. To place a weapon on your person, go to the survival viewer. Then, the sooner you find the enemy, the better you'll be able to deal with the situation. So be sure to make use of sensors like the motion detector and active sonar. When you aim your handgun in first-person view, align the front sight and the rear sight of the gun with the target, then fire. Stalking is a movement technique that eliminates even the sound of your footsteps. But all you need to do is press the directional button in the direction you wish to move. When stalking, you can move without creating sound with your footsteps. And since your posture is low while stalking, you are that much less likely to be spotted by the enemy. Since you move cautiously while stalking, you will be able to detect a trap on the ground before it is set off. However, the slow, concentrated movement while stalking consumes high amounts of stamina. Switch between walking and running with the left stick and stalking with the directional buttons depending on the situation. In the jungle, it's absolutely crucial to keep your position secret from the enemy. Sometimes even the smallest sound can be enough to give your position away and get you killed. You'll have to make sure your weapons and equipment don't make noise bumping around. Use tape to secure metal objects and other items that seem likely to produce noise. After you've secured your gear, jump up and down to see whether it makes a sound.
Don't worry. I remember the drill.
Select Map in the Survival Viewer to view a map of the area you're currently in. It shows your present location and the places you've been to. In addition, if you acquire information from enemies, the map may also display enemy unit positions and the location of items. To get information from an enemy, grab him from behind using CQC and press the left stick. To succeed in any mission, knowing how to put information about the zone of operation to effective use will be essential. Map will serve you well. Keep in mind that your weapons and equipment each have their own weight. There is one weapon greater than any other in battle. Do you know what that is?
Yeah.
What?
Do we have to go through this again?
Yes.
Will. An unflinching will to survive no matter what.
Exactly. The will to carry out your mission and return home alive will see you through even the most desperate of situations. It's the most potent weapon in your arsenal. Don't forget that, no matter what. Treetops, bushes, hollow logs. There are plenty of places in nature you can use to hide yourself. Search each area carefully in first-person view. Use nature to its fullest extent. You'll thank me later. If you want to survive in the jungle, you're going to need to hone all of your senses. An unnatural movement in the undergrowth, a tiny shadow peeking out through the trees in the distance. Always keep an eye out for any signs of the enemy's presence. Your sense of hearing is equally important. Visibility is poor in the jungle, so you've got to learn to pick up the enemy's presence from the sounds you hear around you. Always be listening for that one snap of a twig among the chirping of the birds and the babbling of the brooks. Your sense of smell is also important. Body odor, sweat, gunpowder, food. These faint smells wafting in the wind will tell you where the enemy...
No.
No?
I can't smell.
You? What now?
I can't smell.
Not at all.
Nope.
Not even a little bit.
Not a thing.
Oh. Well then, you'll just have to trust in your instincts as a gamer.
Little callback to MGS1 there. And of course, poking fun at the fact that video games can't convey smell. You'll just have to trust in your instincts as a gamer.
If you rapid fire the assault rifle, the recoil of the gun will cause your shots to stray from their intended targets. Firing from a crouched position or while lying on your stomach will stabilize the recoil and keep your hits more consistent. Equipment captured in the field often needs to be fixed or have its parts replaced before it can be used. But you won't need to worry about that in this mission.
Why's that?
Because your adversaries are highly trained professionals. They'll no doubt have made sure their reserve gear is in working condition.
So in other words, I can use the stuff I pick up right away?
Right. One more thing. When you pick up a new item, don't forget to read its description in the window. When you see an enemy, the first thing to do is conceal yourself and watch what he's doing. If you make any sudden moves, your camo index will decrease, and there's a good chance the enemy will catch sight of you. And don't start to panic just because an enemy is acting like he knows you're there. It doesn't necessarily mean he's figured out exactly where you are. As long as you hide someplace like the bushes and stay perfectly still, you'll usually come out all right. Stay calm, keep a grip on the situation, and use clear judgment. Got it? Your ultimate objective in this mission is to find Sokolov and get him to safety, not to slaughter the enemy.
So basically, I should avoid getting into battles, right? You don't have to tell me.
To avoid battles, it will be essential to scout out the enemy's numbers and positions. That's what your binoculars are for.
You enjoy all the killing. That's why.
Tell me, what's the advantage of a solo sneaking mission?
It's easier to go in undetected than with a group.
Exactly. And therein lies the entire reasoning behind this virtuous mission. This mission into Soviet territory is a violation of international law. If this gets out to the public, we'll be faced with an international crisis even greater than the one 4 years ago.
4 years ago, the U-2 crash.
Failure is not an option.
Not a problem. I'll get Sokolov out without them ever knowing I was here.
Your objective in this mission isn't to get into fights. But if you're faced with a situation where you have no choice but to get rid of an enemy, attack him from behind. If you use stalking to sneak up behind an enemy and take him out in one strike, the other enemies probably won't even notice. If it doesn't look like you'll be able to sneak up from behind, wait for him to come toward you. Either figure out the enemy's patrol route and get there before he does, or make a sound or throw something to get his attention. And if he does spot you, don't hesitate. Take him out before he has a chance to alert his comrades to your presence. Got it? Enemies pose a greater threat when they patrol in squads. The members of a squad are constantly watching out for each other, making it difficult to take them out without being noticed. If you absolutely have to attack a squad, use CQC or a gun equipped with a suppressor and start with the last one in line, then work your way up. A tactical reload is a change of magazines carried out before the bullets in the magazine are completely used up. The actual procedure involves unequipping your gun. and then equipping it once again. That will load the gun with a new magazine. I recommend pressing the weapon window button quickly to carry out a quick reload. Choose battle fatigues that match the surrounding environment. The most effective camouflage is attained by selecting fatigues that blend in with the environment. Camouflage patterns that stand out in your surroundings will attract attention. Normally, you would ask a fellow if confront.
Okay. Let's ask her about some equipment.
Ah, you've got a directional microphone. The directional microphone is a high-performance listening device. When you equip it, you'll go into first-person view, where the microphone will pick up sounds in whichever direction it's facing. By pointing the microphone into the forest, you can sometimes hear the footsteps of enemy soldiers lurking beyond the trees. In jungle combat, success depends on how well you can sense the enemy's presence. Use it wisely.
No aims yet, 11. No, that won't happen for many more years after this.
When you see an enemy, the first thing to do is conceal yourself and watch what he's doing. If you make any sudden moves, your camo index will decrease, and there's a good
Ames Junior. I guess it would be Ames like senior, right?
The tree bark pattern was originally created for use by hunters. Unlike the somewhat abstract design seen in other patterns, tree bark is characterized by a design that resembles photographs of stumps and branches pasted together. It's especially good when you're pressed up against a tree. Camouflage is an indispensable
I guess she doesn't talk about the sensors. How about the fake death pill?
When you see an enemy, choose battle.
Does paramedic say something about
To
it?
take a
No. Major Tom?
Paramedic is the medical correspondent for this mission. Ask her about hunting for food and medical treatment. Also, she has documents detailing.
Huh. Alright, well, let's save.
saving the game, Snake?
It's our first save. Hooray. When you see an enemy.
Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla King of Monsters?
No, what is it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile, Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in its path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version, too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
Well, if you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America, too.
Why's that?
2004 will be Godzilla's 50th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course! Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
Okay. Do you guys know there's actually enemies in this game? Let's try and go find some. I know that's not what the letters actually are, but it looks like Sebep.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. You can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
Alright, let's pick out a better camouflage then. How about this? Nice, now I look great. Let's see what our support team has to say about this.
Sokolov should be at...
No?
Snake, are you wearing that mask again?
Yeah. For some reason, it feels kind of nostalgic.
Yeah, well, for some reason, I don't like it.
Why not?
Something about that face just rubs me the wrong way.
It looks fine to me. But if you hate it that much, why'd you give it to me in the first place?
Well, that mask was originally created for use in another mission. An agent was supposed to disguise himself as a Soviet officer and sneak into an enemy installation. We had it all set to go, but certain circumstances forced us to abort the mission. With the mission cancelled, the mask was going to be thrown away. But the guy at the CIA's tech division who created it pitched a fit.
Why'd he do that?
He said it was too good to throw away.
Yeah.
According to him, that mask is a revolutionary new design that lets the wearer blink, something that wasn't possible up till now.
I'd think you'd want to make the lips move before bothering with the blinking.
Yes, I thought so too, but for some reason he's obsessed with making it blink.
Whoever he is, he sounds like a crackpot.
Well, he does good work, but I spend 3 days a month just dealing with the complaints we get about him. Oh well, never mind. Anyway, I decided to put this mask we had in storage to good use by hiding your identity from the gunship crew.
I get it. So this mask is based on a model somewhere.
That's right.
What do I do if I meet that guy?
That's not going to be a problem.
Why not?
The man the mask is based on is a GRU officer. You're in the KGB's sphere of influence. Chances are you won't run into him.
And if I do?
Beat the crap out of him.
Beat the crap out of him. There's a lot of references into this game to the fact that people did not like that Raiden was the protagonist of MGS2.
That area is home to the Sunda whistling thrush. The Sunda whistling thrush is a bird native to Java and Sumatra. It's distinguished by its large blue body and long beak. It really stands out in the forest. If you're aiming to catch one alive, use the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So,
How does it taste?
yeah,
I don't know.
you don't know.
The guide doesn't say. I guess there's no reason you couldn't eat them.
Oh, I see.
But it's nice and plump, so I'm sure it'd make a hearty meal.
That's a good point.
That's a good point.
Paramedic,
Hmm?
you said you like movies, right?
I love 'em.
About the Major's code name.
Major Tom?
Yeah. He sounded like he wasn't sure whether or not Tom was the name of the tunnel that worked in the Great Escape.
So I heard.
So was it?
Was it what?
Was Tom really the name of the tunnel that worked?
Right?
So it was Tom.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Why don't you know?
Why should I know?
You watch a lot of movies, don't you?
Yeah?
But you've never seen The Great Escape.
No.
Why not?
It didn't look interesting.
You don't watch movies that don't look interesting,
That's right.
and yet you've seen The Fly.
The Fly looked interesting, and it was. Something wrong.
Nothing. Tell me, what other kind of movies do you like?
Let's see. There's the Quartermass Experiment, and It Conquered the World, and Earth versus the Spider. Oh, and Mondo Cane. Did I say something weird?
Forget it.
She likes sci-fi. And also that the French subtitles coming up there is a glitch with the HD version. It's not present in the original. And I'll spoil it for you now. Nobody on this support team is an AI. Without even having seen the movies. Yeah.
Snake, if you or one of your comrades is wounded in battle, what do you usually do?
I call for a medic.
What if there's no medic nearby?
I don't even want to think about that.
Think about it.
That's my worst nightmare. Any soldier can perform basic first aid, but it takes a specialist to perform the more complicated procedures. I know a lot of guys who'd still be alive today if they'd had access to a medic.
Me too. So I got to thinking, wouldn't it be great if we could parachute medics into the front lines where they're needed most?
You bet. That's why you're called paramedic.
Yeah. With a unit like that, we could save a couple of lives, huh?
No,
No?
not a couple. We could save many lives.
Thanks. I think the Army needs a unit like that. And if no one else will do it, I'm going to create one myself.
Sounds like a plan.
Will you help me?
Count on it.
Any artificial stupidities? It remains to be seen.
You'll find a fruit called the Yabloko Maloko growing in that area.
Diablo, what now?
Yabloko Maloko. It's a Russian name that roughly translates as milk apple. It's a type of star apple. The juice is thick and sweet, like
Here
milk.
comes the
hence
emote from
name.
11.
And if you cut one in half lengthwise, you'll see a star-shaped ring radiating out from the center.
Hence the star apple.
Right. The star-shaped part has a gelatinous texture and is said to be especially tasty.
Sounds useful,
You're welcome.
for once.
Did you say something?
No, back to the mission.
Snake, do you know what epinephrine is?
What's with the questions?
Well, do you?
No,
Also
Also-
known as adrenaline?
never heard of it.
Paramedic is a
Really?
redhead.
Nope.
I have.
Good for you.
Do you want to hear about it?
Not really.
Oh, I think you should hear about it.
Here we go.
So, epinephrine is a type of hormone. It's secreted from the adrenal glands in high-stress situations, like when you're exercising or you're under pressure. The epinephrine is released into the bloodstream and stimulates special receptor cells on various organs throughout the body. This causes the heart to beat faster, the blood vessels to constrict, and the respiratory passages to expand. It also raises blood pressure. You ever notice how you're faster and stronger than normal when you're under stress? That's because of epinephrine, and when you're bleeding, it...
Paramedic,
Yeah,
is there a point to all of this?
of course. In the alert phase, your body secretes epinephrine, and so your stamina won't be depleted as fast.
Uh-huh.
There, good thing I told you, huh?
As always.
As always. Uh-oh. Low battery on the controller. I think we're gonna be okay for today. How does he not know about adrenaline? He's not exactly a good listener.
That area is home to... Eat food. The gate... The gate...
Hmm.
I see you're wearing the leaf pattern camouflage. The leaf pattern was developed to provide cover in forest environments. The U.S. military isn't the only one using it. Countries that anticipate operating in forest environments are developing various types of patterns, each suited to the vegetation of the particular region. The Soviets and the Eastern European countries all use their own unique patterns. Leaf pattern camo will give you an especially low profile in areas of thick vegetation.
Miss Roy.
You said the enemy is equipped with AK-47s, didn't you? The AK-47 is the official assault rifle of the Soviet Army. It's employed not only by the Soviets, but throughout the entire Eastern Bloc. It uses 7.62 millimeter by 39 ammunitions, with a magazine capacity of 30 rounds. The AK is reliable, precise, powerful, and easy to handle. In short, one of the best assault rifles there is. Don't even think about getting into a one-man firefight against an enemy unit equipped with AKs. Avoid battle as much as possible. Are we clear? You mentioned the enemy was also carrying grenades, correct? Those grenades are RGD-5s, the standard blast fragmentation grenade of the Soviet Army. You can protect yourself from a large part of the blast and shrapnel from a grenade by lying flat on the ground. If someone throws a grenade at you and you sense that you can't get away in time, get into a crawl position. It should reduce the damage to a minimum. Treetops, bush... People tend to associate black camo with night operations, but that's not always the case. Wearing all black when you're out in the forest at night makes your silhouette darker and more prominent, and you end up standing out instead. To get the most out of your camouflage, it's essential to choose a pattern that matches your surroundings, even at night. Don't forget that. Your ultimate objective in this mission is to find Sokolov and get him to safety, not to slaughter the enemy. For the assault...
I thought she commented on the mask, but I guess maybe not. Let's take off the mask though. We'll put the woodland camo on, it helps a little bit here.
Speak. We won't hand over Sokolov. Speak. Let go of me. Speak. We won't hand over. Freeze.
So you can hold up a guy on the ground? And I I think you can't threaten them while they're on the ground. But when they're on the ground and held up, they can't tell where you are. And so they will stay like this basically forever until one of their friends finds them, or they an alert phase goes off. If the alert phase goes off, they will get up and they'll start chasing you. Let's grab some bug juice. Yeah. The juice of the bug. The game was programmed in 1864. Bug repellent keeps away hornets and leeches while lasting.
You're wearing the woodland face paint, I see. The woodland face paint is designed for use in forests. It'll give you a high level of camouflage in a wooded environment. Try using woodland paint when you're traveling through the forest.
Ms. Roy, are you saying that you know how it tastes?
Even while hanging, you can fire your hand.
Snake, that area.
When you're inside a fallen tree, the view automatically... When you're in...
When you get hurt,
Does nobody tell me about the bug juice?
Snake,
I see you're wearing the leaf. For the
Bug juice, though.
stalking.
Nobody tells me about the bug juice?
do you want to save?
Come on, man. Nobody cares about the bug juice. Be serious. Tell me what the bug juice is. How did they juice the bugs?
Snake, do you know the creature from the Black Lagoon?
Nope, never heard of it.
These scientists are investigating a place deep in the Amazon called the Black Lagoon, and they get picked off one after the other by this fishman thing. And there was this scene when the heroine is going for a swim and the creature sneaks up on her from underwater. Oh, I thought my heart was going to stop. I mean, of course, the 3D effects in It Came from Outer Space were a lot more intense, but
It wouldn't be referring to you coming from outer space, would it?
how rude! Why do you say that?
Because no one on Earth could be as charming as you.
Fine, I'll just get
Nice
to the point.
save.
Be careful of what's around you when you're in the water. Just imagining you swimming in those jungle rivers makes me think of you being attacked by a fishman.
I appreciate the concern.
Fishmen aren't the only things that'll attack you in the water. Really be careful out there.
Okay.
And don't be attacking any pretty girls going for a swim either.
Are you calling me a fish man?
You started it.
Oh, sorry, I missed your call. um, hmm. I would prefer not to cook in here because when you cooked the other day, it got so hot in here. The AC cannot keep up with that. Um, you know, I'll call you in just a sec.
The tree bu-
Speak.
If you climb trees, there's fruit.
Freeze.
Can you imagine a guy like knife to your throat says like, "Tell me what you know," and you're just like, there's fruit in trees."
Speak.
The crocodiles are ferocious.
Crocodiles.
Answer me.
Bastard.
Freeze.
Speak. The gestation period of an elephant is 18 months. You just tell him like literally anything that you know. Okay, get the sonar out here. Oh, there's the guy. Definitely what I'd say. So with woodland, leaf camo, and inside grass, we have a 90% camo index, which means he's not going to see us unless he, like, steps on us. I don't think he comes around exactly here, but... yeah, see? He can't even see us from this close. The camo index is really powerful if you make it work for you. Okay, here we go. There we go. You get like a split second when they see you before they actually alert.
Speak.
Hornets. They're terrifying.
Speak.
Crocodiles taste great.
Speak.
Throw a grenade into a crocodile's mouth.
Speak.
You lousy.
Speak. 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 Answer. Speak. Answer. Speak. 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 Freeze.
I wonder why he fell. I didn't throw him, I just released him. Was it because I was like jostling him so much? Anyway, one of these guys has something we want, so we're gonna real quick just there we go.
Freeze.
Don't shoot me, please. Oh. Oh.
What did he drop? I don't think that's what we want.
Oh.
There it is. There's the goods.
Freeze.
A very powerful weapon indeed. The book. Which of these guys is a pinata? This article I found puts the common use of aerosolized epinephrine in doctors' offices and homes at 1930s. Pure epinephrine injections being tested well before then. Not sure when adrenaline would be in the public consciousness, though. Yeah. I mean, you know, truth be told, Snake being like this cutting-edge secret agent, he absolutely should know. But that definitely doesn't mean he does. Oh. Oh, and I can unequip my reticulated python and tree frog. Actually, you know what? Let's equip the python. Just in case. A publication with adult-oriented material full of girly photos and interesting columns. I think if we get up against a wall, we can see the front. Definitely some interesting columns in there, I bet. Mm-hmm. Well, anyway, let's ask the boss about this weapon.
What is that you have in your hands?
Uh,
Honestly, when did you start reading magazines like that? Didn't I teach you how to take care of business without having to rely on that sort of thing?
I'm sorry, what?
Anyway, I'm sure some of the enemy grunts will find that sort of magazine as appealing as you seem to. Place it on the ground and you might be able to divert their attention.
She means, guys, she means taking out the guards. That kind of taking care of business, okay? That's what she's talking about. Nothing else. Secret item in here. The Therm Gs. Thermal goggles visualizes heat source distribution, allows one to see in the dark, consumes battery powers when used. Hey, Solid Maxi. Oh, hey. And look at what we found. A little friend. Ghetto, ghetto. Boss taught Snake the guitar parts to the Bachman Turner Overdrive song. That's like a mile over my head. Oh yeah, there's an interesting thing you can do here. They were talking about like climbing stuff and how it can be used. You can actually climb over the guards here, snipe them out from above, or even drop down and snipe them that way. Look at his like gyroscopic grip. What a soldier. They wrote taking care of business. Get up there, Snake. There we go. I think, is there something else you can do on this tree as well? You get any higher than this? No. But also, I think if you take out your knife here, you can... Oh, nope. No knifing. So yeah, I'm fairly certain when you hold them up on the ground like that, they will just never ever get up. It's like the perfect way to disable them for good. But it's risky in the fact that if you get an alert, all of those guards will immediately become active again and basically be surrounding you if you ever pass them. What does that frog do? There's a frog in every screen transition in the game. And if you hit them all, every single one of them in the game, and there's ones in every screen transition, including like the vehicle segments. Um, if you hit them all, you get a special unlock and the title of Kedotan at the end. We got the Drognov sniper rifle. Use the scope. You can adjust the scope as well. We can't get up there, it looks like. And this is back the way we came, I believe. Yeah. Let's ask the boss about these new weapons.
I see you found yourself an RGD-5. RGD stands for Rochnaya Granata Degtyaryeva in Russian. It basically means hand grenade of the Degtyarev design. It's the standard issue blast fragmentation grenade of the Soviet Army.
It's lighter than the M26.
And it carries fewer explosives as well. But I'd say it's more or less equal to an M26 in terms of performance. Be careful though, the safety pin ring is on the opposite side. You'll be fine as long as you keep the safety lever pressed down with your finger.
I'll keep that in mind.
Blast fragmentation grenades use a combination of blast and shrapnel to kill their targets. This makes them effective against standing targets, but significantly less effective against targets lying on the ground. Remember that. That's certainly a strange-looking grenade you've got there.
Yeah, I've never seen one like this. What is it?
It must be a new type of grenade developed by the Russians. From what I can tell, it's a non-lethal weapon that uses a flash of light and intense sound to overpower the senses of human targets. You can probably use that grenade to knock out the enemy without killing them. It might prove useful. I see you've got your hands on an SVD. The SVD is the Soviet Union's most advanced automatic sniper rifle. It's said to be better designed and more durable than anything the West has.
It looks kind of like an AK-47.
The shape is similar, but the internal mechanism is one of a kind. It uses 7.62 by 54 millimeter rimmed cartridges, which are more powerful and precise than the ones the AK uses. It can be a powerful weapon if you know how to use it. Sniper rifles aren't meant to be used on the move. When you equip one, you'll immediately go into first-person view. The more stable your stance, the less your hands will shake when you're aiming the rifle. Make sure you're lying down before attempting to make a long-distance shot. To use the scope, press the aim button. You can also use the action button to change the level of magnification. By taking out enemies from a distance with a sniper rifle, you can shift the odds in your favor. Use it well.
Sorry, I was attempting to talk dinner ideas with Soraya. Now I'm back. Good thing the boss was keeping you guys company.
Press the... Your objective in this...
Does the boss not have anything to say about the calorie, mate?
You're wearing the woodland face... You can only use CQC... Your objective...
Guess not. Oh well. Oh yeah, there's one more thing we should get a call about from the boss. That's the cigar.
Are you smoking a cigar?
Uh-huh.
I don't approve of you smoking during a mission.
Hey, you used to smoke them.
Never mind what I did.
Ugh.
But that being said, cigars can be useful in a number of different ways, like getting rid of leeches.
Did you say leeches?
Yes. If a leech clamps onto you, try pressing the lit end of a cigar into it. The leech should cringe and detach itself from you. If you try to yank it off by yourself, you run the risk of it leaving its teeth inside you. With the cigar method, you won't have that problem.
Fascinating.
And unlike a cigarette, a cigar burns slowly, so you can use it in place of a torch in dark places.
I never knew a cigar had so many different uses.
Now you know, but quit smoking them during the mission. Hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Cigar is highly addictive and hazardous to your health. He didn't like that I did that. That smile. So devious. He's got a plan.
Snake, when you knock down a hornet's nest, a large swarm of hornets will come flying out. If used wisely, this can sow panic among the enemy, but if you're not careful, the hornets may end up attacking you.
If you're attacked by hornets, wiggle the left stick around and wave your survival knife to shoo them away. Smoke is another useful tool in keeping hornets away. If you're attacked by hornets, I'd advise you to try using a smoke grenade. And if you use the insecticidal bug juice, the hornet should stay away as long as the effect lasts. Hornets are prone to becoming agitated and aggressive when they see the color black. Their attacks will be more vicious if you're wearing black clothes. If you're attacked by hornets, you should change into white clothes.
Sokolov should be at the abandoned factory to the north, so head in that direction.
So this guy here, he's standing right under the hornet's nest. Too bad for him.
Huh? I hear something.
Wait, that wasn't the hornet's nest? That is.
Huh?
He brought the hornets over to them. All those guards are running.
Sokolov. Snake, that...
Keep in mind that you're...
Nobody says anything about the waterfall, I suppose. Oh, actually, let's get a movie call.
You want to save?
Gotta love Paramedic in her movies.
Snake, have you heard of It Came from Outer Space?
Yeah, you told me already.
So this astronomer sees a meteor, but it's really an alien spaceship, right? And the aliens start replacing the townspeople with clones and forcing them to help repair the ship. The 3D effects were quite realistic.
I've got all the real I can handle here in the jungle.
No, you don't get it. Precisely because it's realistic, with the images jumping out of the screen at you, it makes for a nice escape from reality. I have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately, they don't make very many of those movies anymore.
When did it come out?
I was still in college, so probably about 10 years ago?
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with household versions of video cassette recorders. One day you'll be able to see old movies anytime you want. It'll be like having a movie theater in your own home.
Really?
It's like if you had a record with movie film etched onto it instead of music. It'll work the same way.
You're kidding.
No, really. And someday they might make movies where you control the characters yourself.
Sounds like magic.
It'll happen. Make sure you stay alive to see it, Snake.
Movies where you control the characters yourself. I don't know, Paramedic. I don't think something like that would ever catch on. Alright, we can really quickly... Yeah! Do a sick little drop there. And get... the XM16E1. Hold in first person view and shoulder aim with L1 button. And some Mark 22 bullets and some Pentazemin. Benzodiazepine antidepressant serves as muscle relaxant, treats autonomic imbalance.
Sokolov.
Snake. You should be able to take a...
Press the CQ...
Actually, no one might,
I see your...
no one might have a call about the Pentazemin yet. This thing actually has some camo on it. It can also take a suppressor, although we don't have a suppressor for it. At least, I don't think we do, yeah. No, we don't. Pretty cool.
The weapon you're equipped with now is called the XM16E1. It's a new type of rifle currently being developed by the U.S. Army.
If it's still in development, then what's it doing here?
My guess is they captured it when it was being battle-tested in Southeast Asia. But the one you've got there is quite a bit different from the ones I've been hearing about. For one thing, it's camo-painted, and it's fitted with a 3-shot burst mechanism. It even looks like you could attach a suppressor. All of these modifications are geared towards jungle combat. This doesn't look like the work of the Soviets. My guess is they were added on site by an American gunsmith during Army field trials. Open the weapon window and press the Enter button to attach or remove the suppressor. Press the action button to switch between semi-auto, full auto, and 3-shot burst modes. Make use of each of these functions as the situation warrants.
Oh. Gotta be careful. I forgot this place is pretty thin. We don't want to be hanging for this whole time, so let's instead do this the safer way. Crawling up along the wall here. We also got to be careful because those soldiers that ran will come back. Speak of the devil. They're all taking the walk of shame back to their posts.
Something there? I must be seeing things. Something there? Huh? Who was that?
I missed. Oh my god. I'm terrible. No. Oh my god, I can't believe I missed him that many times.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. And do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
Yeah, kept you waiting, huh? I think if we're not actually in the brush, yeah, then Tiger Stripe is better. Well, that's strange. We're getting no response from the boss.
Snake, Sokolov is imprisoned in the northeast area of the factory.
Got it. To the northeast.
Yes, and don't engage the enemy. The object of this mission is to bring Sokolov back safely and nothing more. Contact Sokolov without being spotted by the enemy and bring him out discreetly. If you must dispose of an enemy, do it with the tranquilizer gun. Snake, as I said before, this mission is only to bring Sokolov back safely. You must not put Sokolov in danger. You're not allowed to contact him during the alert phase. Period.
Major, you said the enemy was KGB, right?
I did.
What unit are they from? The 6th Directorate?
No, the 9th Directorate.
The 9th?
Yes.
But I thought that was...
Exactly. It's the unit that protects the Kremlin and provides bodyguards for high-level VIPs.
But they're assigned to protect party and government figures. I thought that only meant high-ranking officials and their families. And now they're being sent out to stand watch over a field exercise?
That's the idea.
What's really going on?
I don't know. What I do know is that the director of the 9th Directorate is a well-known protege of Khrushchev. The Premier may have wanted to assign this mission to someone he knew he could trust.
So he can't trust any other units?
Ever since the withdrawal from Cuba, Khrushchev's position has been getting weaker day by day. This secret test is an act of desperation by a cornered man. If nothing else, the completion of Sokolov's new weapon in this test should help re-establish Khrushchev's authority in Moscow.
So what you're saying is, there's also a good chance that whoever doesn't want to see that happen is going to try and interfere.
Most likely, Khrushchev must have anticipated this and sent his most loyal unit, his trump card, to make sure that all goes well. Thermal goggles create a thermal image based on the heat emitted by objects in view. With the thermal goggles equipped, you'll be able to quickly spot enemies hidden deep within the jungle. Also, you can locate plants, animals, and traps. Use it to your advantage. However, once you activate the thermal goggles, you begin draining battery energy. And remember, once you're out of battery juice, you won't be able to use your other electronic devices.
Does bug juice work or only battery juice?
The degree to which you move... Snake, sit.
You want to save? Hold on a sec. Hey, Snake, have you ever seen Forbidden Planet?
No, can't say I have.
It's about this expedition that goes to the planet Altair 4 in an ultra-fast spaceship. When they arrive, they meet the survivor of the last expedition, Dr. Morbius. Dr. Morbius was exploring the planet along with his daughter Altera and the versatile Robbie the robot. Ignoring the doctor's warnings, the expedition team is suddenly attacked by an invisible creature called the Monster from the Id. The special effects they used for the science stuff were really neat. I wish I had a robot like Robbie that could make anything I wanted it to.
I'm more interested in that invisible monster. If I were invisible, I wouldn't have to bother hiding or wearing camouflage.
Maybe someday you'll be able to turn invisible.
Yeah, that'll be the day.
Ha ha ha. That'll be the day. Stealth camo? Not likely. See if we can do a hold up here.
Huh?
Speak.
Press the action button in front of a drum barrel.
Answer me.
Bastard!
Freeze.
I kind of hit him in the grass, too. underneath the floor here. Ooh, look at that guy. He's got a good vantage point. And look at that slithery snake. You and me, bud. We got the same idea.
What the?
Who was that? Thought I checked.
I'm just seeing things.
Is that a guy that's above me? Huh. I have no idea who just saw me.
Who was that?
It's like, it's this guy over here. How was that not his head the first time? Well, alright, whatever. We're also gonna have a little fun because this room right here is the room where Sokolov is being held. And we can tell because... Can we see him in there? Oh? I guess you can't see him in there. Well, we could try spooking him a little bit.
Please stop! Please stop!
There's one more thing you can do here that's pretty funny. Oh, hold on. I screwed it up. Get back in your cage. Now I gotta go equip it again. You can do this. I think I'm just missing the window by a little bit. Really? These guys are gonna wake up before I'm done. I swear you can do this. It looks like that window's completely solid from what I've been doing, but it is possible. I don't know why it's not working. Maybe you gotta throw it in the left side? Okay, we're gonna make like a couple more tries at this. I do not remember this being so hard. There.
Get off me! Get off me!
Alright, there we go. That's enough bullying, Sokolov. There's a few snakes under here. Which is also sort of poking fun at you for being a little sneaky snake slithering where you're not supposed to be. Oh, sonar. Totally not helpful here. You can use the tree bark and the squares uniform here. If I pop up, you might see me. Guess not. Nice. Something interesting happens here. If you try to use the mask. The door won't open.
Snake, when you meet Sokolov, don't go in wearing that mask.
Why?
He won't like it.
Won't like it?
No.
Why not?
Just trust me, he won't.
Yeah.
You'll need Sokolov's full cooperation to complete this mission successfully. Don't do anything to make him lose confidence in you. When you go in to meet Sokolov, make sure you remove your disguise. Got it?
Nobody likes riding. No, I think I'll wear the splitter paint.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volkin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of Gru. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process. So it would seem.
Promise not to mess with all of the cutscenes. Just some of them.
Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
That explains the super high security.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so?
From the boss.
America is truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts?
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
Now I'm gonna use my radio for a bit.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I managed to get past them.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Snake's like, do you mind? Ooh, did you see that shadow?
Freeze!
So this is the legendary boss.
The spurs.
Huh?
The spinning of the gun.
Last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz. Huh. What's a Gru soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
Ha! That's Major Ocelot to you. And don't you forget it.
Ocelot.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
He reloaded the first bullet by hand. Did you see that? Brought back the slide with his hand, so the first bullet was ejected. He can still do that. His favorite little trick, bouncing the bullets off the walls.
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the Gru.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
Gru operatives?
I wonder why they call him Ocelot.
What is that stance? Huh. That gun.
They're all his
If
groupies.
you're not the boss, then die.
He reloaded the first one by hand again. You could see it in that cutscene.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one! Whoa!
Got that guy in the arm. The amazing amount of upper body strength it would take to do that to a person. The guy you got in the arm. Oh. And there it goes. Ow.
Impossible. You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do, but testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
The first chronological, you're pretty good.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
Alright, so this is Ocelot. And one of the neat things about this scene is that you can actually see that these guys are knocked out, except for the one we shot in the arm, who is asleep. Now, there's no way to wake Ocelot up here, but you can search his body and find a mousetrap. Ha ha ha. And of course, this is Ocelot. Like that guy who's definitely alive in the future, so what do you think would happen if we did something like this?
Snake, you can't do that. The future will change. You'll create a time paradox.
The voice of the Colonel speaks to you. You can't do that. You would change the future. The letters slowly change from Ocelot is dead. Into time paradox. Ocelot is dogs. It was that for a second, wasn't it?
Snake, stay alert. The KGB and GRU both have their sights set on Sokolov. GRU is a military espionage outfit, the intelligence wing of the Soviet Defense Ministry's General Staff Office. It competes with the KGB, which is under the Ministry of Internal Affairs, and the two are always watching each other.
Never let the left hand know what the right hand is doing.
Exactly. Now, added to that rivalry, there's a vicious power struggle going on between the Khrushchev faction and the anti-Khrushchev faction.
So Khrushchev is using the KGB, and Volgin and the anti-Khrushchev forces are using the GRU?
That's the idea. The two factions are fighting over Sokolov. We're in an extremely dangerous situation here.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Get Sokolov out of there safely. He must not be turned over to the KGB or to the GRU. Sokolov took off in the direction of the rope bridge. Get after him. Hurry!
Major, have you been able to contact the boss?
No.
You really think it's bad reception?
We're looking into it.
Major.
Snake, you've got more important things to worry about than contacting the boss. Right now, Sokolov is out there wandering around the jungle alone. What are you going to do if he gets caught by the enemy? We're still looking into why we lost contact with the boss. I'll let you know as soon as we find anything out. In the meantime, it's your job to find Sokolov and get him to safety. Got it?
Major, do you know anything about this GRU colonel Sokolov was talking about?
Yes.
Who is he?
A most dangerous man indeed. His name is Yevgeny Borisovich Volgin. His code name in the West is Thunderbolt. He's gained a reputation as the most brutal and cold-blooded of the Soviet spy masters. During the war, Volgin was assigned to the domestic branch of the NKVD. He was stationed in the rear of the Soviet line to catch and punish any troops who tried to retreat or desert. He's also notorious for his accomplishments in anti-guerrilla operations in the Ukraine and the Baltic states. Apparently, he likes to boast that he disposed of over 100,000 anti-communists. We also know that he was instrumental in putting down the 1953 insurrection in East Germany and the 1956 uprising in Hungary. He is truly a fearsome man. There's no telling what he might be plotting. Be careful.
I will.
And this guy definitely enjoys all the killing, that's why.
Major, what's this Grand Design Bureau Sokolov was talking about?
OKB 812. It's the same type of top-secret facility as Sokolov's own OKB 754. The director is a man by the name of Alexander Leonovich Granin. He's Sokolov's arch-rival, and the two have competed fiercely against each other since the days of the war. To hear Sokolov tell it, though, the rivalry was really all in Granin's head. In any case, Granin seems to harbor an unusually intense hatred for Sokolov. Knowing that Sokolov was protected under the aegis of Khrushchev, Granin threw in his lot with Volgin, the vanguard of the anti-Khrushchev movement. Apparently, Granin meant to use the funds provided by these opposition forces in order to defeat his old foe. Volgin, for his part, was intrigued by the possibility of using the high-tech weapons Granin created in the fight against Khrushchev. Thus, the two formed an alliance, and Volgin took the Granin Design Bureau under his control.
But now Volgin's got his sights set on Sokolov.
Yes, it would seem that he and Granin aren't getting along so well after all.
Major, give me some more foreshadowing.
By the way, Snake, what were you doing back there?
Back where?
You were giving some kind of advice to a GRU commander, weren't you?
Yeah.
He's your enemy. What the hell were you thinking?
Really? What was all that about doing the thing with your hand on the first round or whatever?
Whenever he put a new clip in his gun, he'd always load the first round by hand, whether there was a round left in the chamber or not. It's a technique they teach in the Middle East. By making sure there's always a round in the chamber, you eliminate the risk of pulling the trigger with nothing to fire. He must have heard about it from someone or read it somewhere. In any case, he probably wanted to try it out for himself. And he was obviously motivated by vanity to show off his new technique. That's when you make mistakes. The battlefield is an unforgiving place. The only techniques you can rely on are the ones you've mastered through experience and practice.
Uh-huh. And what were you saying about him being more suited to revolvers?
When he fired, he was bending his elbow sharply to avoid the recoil. It looked like he wasn't aware he was doing it, but that habit can be either a fatal flaw or a gift.
What do you mean?
Automatic weapons use recoil to operate, so if you don't let the recoil hit you, it interferes with the operating cycle of the gun. Basically, he shouldn't be trying to avoid the impact like that. But with a revolver, there's no need to let the recoil hit you. Just the opposite. Avoiding the recoil lets you reduce the strain on your hand and arm. That kid might just be handy with a high-caliber revolver.
Handy? Are you listening to yourself?
What do you mean?
He's the enemy. Why are you giving him advice? Snake.
I don't know. For some reason, I couldn't help but point it out to him.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah.
One of this game's themes is who is an enemy? What does an enemy mean? Is there such thing as an enemy in absolute terms? And so Snake, when he sees this other soldier, just sees a fellow soldier with a potential talent. And so it's interesting that he doesn't think anything of it, but then when he calls his support team, they're like, "Oh, you idiot! You're giving advice to an enemy." Whereas Snake in the moment really didn't feel that way. It's something that he himself is being a bit of a hypocrite about, actually. Later.
Get Sokolov out of there safely. He must not be turned over to the KGB or to the GRU. Sokolov took off in the direction of the rope bridge. Get after him. Hurry! Get Sokolov.
Snake. To take a rest. Saving the game, Snake?
Exactly, yeah, Bylan.
Snake, have you seen Earth versus the Spider?
Nope.
It's about this spider that suddenly mutates into a giant monster. They bring it into the city in a state of hibernation, but it wakes up and starts wrecking the place.
So why did the spider turn huge?
I told you, it suddenly mutated.
Yeah, right.
Snake, it's people like you that take all the fun out of watching movies. Always nitpicking and taking things too seriously. Honestly, why even bother? Look, the important thing isn't that it got big.
Then what is important?
The fact that there's a huge spider destroying the city. Suspend your disbelief. That's the whole point of movies.
You okay? Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best GRU has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished!
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
That's what they were making you build?
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBMs.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo. Is that thing finished?
No. This is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2?
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war.
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go.
Rickety old wooden bridge. The boss. She's here too.
Boss?
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Hornets?
They're landing on the camera.
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood. Is he crying?
And here's the big man himself.
Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
That phrase has a bit of cultural significance. Talk about it later.
Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Volgan.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras.
Still just a child.
He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
She dismantled his gun. Oh!
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
And yet she holds out her hand.
The new blood has been rejected.
Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
She's hoping he survived, but well aware that he probably won't.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah, just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major, the boss, she's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the survival viewer with the start button. If you select cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into treatment using medicine with the item window button and surgical treatment using the weapon window button. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with the left stick to the affected part of your body. Once you've selected the affected area, hold the weapon window button and use the left stick to select the medical item and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
So you're in sort of a special state here where you can't do much. If you look in the overhead view and you tilt the camera, you can see we've got a little friend over there. Smoke the cigar. Wait, does that work here? Oh, I can't switch the backpack. I don't think I have it equipped. Can I use this? Yay, now I'm alive again. I fixed everything. Okay. That body over there is the body of the Sorrow, the sixth member of the Cobras, one who has passed away before the game even started. We'll learn more about him later.
Snake, hurry and get those injuries treated. Snake, hurry and get those injuries treated.
Snake, what are you doing? Hurry up and treat those wounds. First, open the survival viewer with the start button. If you select cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into treatment using medicine with the item window button and surgical treatment using the weapon window button. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with the left stick to the affected part of your body. Once you've selected the affected area, hold the weapon window button and use the left stick to select the medical item and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound.
Alright, you guys memorizing all this?
If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely.
Okay. We're gonna put it to the test, alright? I hope you were paying attention. Okay, a cut. Perfect, got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Nice. Did it. The secret to healing someone is use all medicines on them. That way you'll make sure you use the right ones. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
Shagohod.
He's holding that bullet that jammed his gun. Ocelot was.
Having some big
Excellent.
feelings.
A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the
Looks like
Shagohod.
Bowman's gonna make some good choices.
He's sniffing.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
Ah, yes, possession of the woman. That's a normal thing.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear.
Just lipstick.
I love it.
A kiss of death?
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her.
He gives it back.
She has spunk.
He respects her.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I'd
think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Wait, what?
Colonel.
This thing is called the
Even if they
Davy
are our
Crockett,
enemies, they're
which is
still
why
our
he says
countrymen.
something a bit nonsensical here.
The trigger. Be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
11.
Colonel!
Feels bad, man.
Yeah, Valentine, they're all speaking Russian. They were originally going to be speaking Russian out loud with English captions, and the voice actor for Snake was, like, totally in, and actually learned some Russian before the other voice actors, disagreeing, had Kojima decide they'll just do it like they do in Hollywood movies, which is just have them speak English out loud and imply that they're speaking Russian in other ways. Like when, Sokolov tells Snake, "Your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?" Okay, well, that's going to be the end of stream for today. Hope you all enjoyed. I'll be back tomorrow, and hopefully tomorrow it will be much cooler than it was today. We can put the green screen up, get that webcam back on.
All his nipples will be hidden.
All of them. Oh. Sorry, you don't get to see that yet. Go ahead and turn the cam on now just to make sure it works. Soraya, 11's objectifying me.
You know, I think a little objectification after years on Twitch is probably okay.
Cheers, Valentine. I will drink plenty of water.
Ooh, pass me some of that.
No, I'm drinking it all.
Oh my god, Valentine.
Could you learn another language by the time we record next month is a big ass, especially
wait. Maybe you can turn it on and I'll just like put my hands around your nips.
No. No. Goodbye, everybody. We're gonna go raid my friend Vex, who's playing some AI Smash battles that you can bet on. Oh, it looks like he's even got like a prediction window. Oh, he's like upped the setup for this. My goodness. Okay.
Okay.
We'll be back next Monday with more Metal Gear Solid 3. That was just the prologue.
You doing some Nintendo tomorrow?
Tomorrow, we'll see what we're doing tomorrow.
Nice. Fun games ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, if it's even close to this hot, I do not want to do any VR, so we might put off the end of Boneworks for a while. We'll see. Forecast shows that after this week it should cool down significantly, so yeah. So yeah, maybe we'll play some Wario tomorrow.
That makes sense, Violin.
Need more prep time for D&D, yeah. Tomorrow we might play WarioWare. We might play. I need to slot in a day so I can finish La Mulana, so that I can eventually start La Mulana 2 and pressure Dama into playing Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door.
Oh, sweet.
So-
the ultimate ploy.
So yeah, that's what we got to do. All right, I'm running out of time. Bye everybody.
Bye,
Love you all.
Valentine.
See you
Bye,
tomorrow.
Lad. Bye, bye, lad.